Hey, 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 everybody. What's up? How y'all doing? Hey there, Ori Pixels. Thanks for the Prime sub and 33 months. Silent Styler with the Prime sub in 2 months. Morin with 27 months. Spades with 18. Saying thank you for a year and a half of cozy content and dad jokes. You keep streaming and I'll keep watching. Sounds good to me. Sleeping in the bushes with 6 months, saying slay that Spire. Can do. Well, hopefully. Very hopefully. If I stopped streaming, you'd keep watching anyways. It's nice at this point having a many year-long kind of like backlog of videos on the YouTube. Sometimes have a morbid thought, actually. I wonder, like, if I were to just disappear from the internet, perhaps perish unexpectedly, how long would the YouTube channel keep getting views? Is the question at this point. Got to be decades. How long would YouTube's algorithm keep recommending it to people? I don't know. I'll never find out either, because I'm going to keep uploading videos and such. I don't plan to suddenly vanish. What's up, Fearsome Ant? Finally beat 820 for the first time today. Wouldn't been able to do that without the content. Well, congrats and well done. And Vector says, I'm a newbie YouTuber, and the videos that get the most views are of Nox, a game from 2000. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the ways that particular game communities have survived across the many eras is quite fascinating. How old am I? I am 35 at this time. So, I guess firmly striding towards middle age here. Definitely don't feel quite like I'm young anymore. Although I know that I've got a lot more time left. Kind of a fun age to be, actually. I'm definitely fully grown. Definitely. So, we had a pretty good defect pyramid run. This was fun. We were doing multicast nonsense here. Silent, also with pyramid. I think that was a run it back. Yeah, that was a run it back. So it's Watcher for 3 here. What do I want to be when I grow up? Relaxed, I think is now the answer. So, Watcher time. Had a good streak going, and then Defect killed it by face planting into Repto. That can definitely happen. Oh, yeah. Who's our Aquath today? Hexaghost, okay. And whoa, we have a rarity before us here. Man, if anybody can handle this, it's Watcher. But we have a 5 Elite Act 1 path with no rest sites either. Oof. What would I need to be able to do that? That's crazy. A good rare card could definitely help. I am thinking about choose a rare here. Coffee Dripper swap. Or Fusion Hammer swap, honestly. Energy swap could definitely help. 3 potions would have been good here. I don't think 3 is enough to get you through this. Looks like you want to hit this shop. I like that you can mostly opt out of continuing the gauntlet at each stage, too. That's fun. Even after the first one, you can opt into a rest site instead of the Burning Elite here, and then kind of get off the train. Choose a card questionably better than rare for damage. Yeah, questionably is the thing here. think there's quite a few rares that are good to start with, anyway. We're talking, of course, Vault and Scrawl. Vault's not even that good. Lesson Learned is incredible. Brilliance is actually quite good. Deal 12 is very solid. I'm pretty happy with Spirit Shield. I'm pretty happy with... what do you call it? Oh, Omniscience is great, of course. Really like Omniscience. It's not that good early on, but it's perfectly fine. Ragnarok is very good. Oh yeah, Judgment. That was the one I'm thinking of. Judgment is the one I'm perfectly happy with. Yeah, I'm perfectly happy with the Judgment on floor 1. You know what I'm not fine with, though, is 3 copies of Judgment in my deck going into Hexaghost. That's somehow not good, is what we learned. But yeah, that's enough hits for me. I'm going to click Rare Card here. It's Alpha Omni Spirit Shield. I think I'm clicking Omni here. Was that a Pandora swap? No, that was legitimately just 3 back-to-back card rewards in Act 1. It was the most insane thing ever. D-Money with the Prime sub in 29 months. Foyer Transformer with 61 months. Not an early alpha. No, it's not an early alpha, although this can kill Hexaghost for you. I'll take the Omni here. That is arguably a little bit of dead weight for now. And that's all right. Do I lock into that first elite? We can actually go this way. Wait, this way is not bad. I think I would like to get information, as ever. Delay decision until information gathered. Here we can go. From here, we can go any of 3 ways. We can go into 3 rest sites with no elites and then still fight 2. That's a good path, honestly. Or we can get on the Let's Die train. I'm hoping for a heal here or here. That could really help out. But let's begin by fighting some lice. By dying to some lice. Hello? Guess we just defend, miracle, strike. That's probably fine. What is my favorite non-omniscience Omni target? I really like... Honestly, Ragnarok is probably the most fun. But, or Signature Move can be hilarious as well. Talk to the Hand and Powers are kind of the usual answers. Foresight is a really good Omni target. Definitely like Omni Foresight. Okay, strike this one. This one doesn't attack. And then... now I think I want to strike here, double defend with this draw. What I really wanted was triple strike here. This is fine, though. Strike here, double defend. Kind of whittling them both away. Yeah, now we can kill them both. Great. Okay, Energy Potion, very good with Omniscience. Unfortunately, these cards don't do anything. Do I take an empty body? Maybe. Yeah, I can't tell if this is skip or not. Halt is also not bad. Yeah, it could be one of these block cards. Does kind of feel like skip. I guess I like having a one-cost calm exit so that I can get 4 energy. Yeah, you do really want attacks first. That's the thing, right? Although blocks aren't that bad into the first couple of combats. I'm going to try this empty body. I think I talked myself into it. This looks fine. I have to strike here. Might take 2. Yeah, with this draw. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Take 2 and win. The price of the Omniscience. Okay, Meditate is here. Meditate is absolutely getting clicked on. especially in the absence of any takeable attacks. Like Meditate versus Sandsatime, I might have to wave my hands and argue about what we're taking here. But without an actual good card against Meditate, it's an easy pick here. And then I'm thinking about Omnisciencing the Vigilance here, rather than take 7. Yeah, that looks perfectly fine. Could have had 2 Nirvanas. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Looks like I'm going to want another defend next turn. Although I'm probably going to draw one anyway. Let's get a guaranteed strike, I guess. Yeah, kind of a gross draw here. It's fine, though, because we have a Meditate. Actually, does this even kill? Not quite. No, not quite. Another gross draw, then. Should have meditated to defend, after all. Rude. Give me back Eruption, I guess. Maybe it was Empty Body, actually. Ugh. Wow, rude Jawworm fight. It's gotta be Defend, Empty Body, Meditate, Eruption again? That still won't kill it. Whittle Wolfie, thanks for the Prime sub and 33 months of support. I guess that means it has to be Strike, Empty Body, Meditate, Eruption. Oh, gosh, what a rude Jawworm. Take 10. Yeah, otherwise you just suffer. Wait. Okay, Flying Sleeves is technically a damage card. Looks like we're not getting on the elite path, though. That's what I'm seeing so far. If I'm taking Flying Sleeves. Ugh. Uh-huh. Yep. Alright, might as well take the damage at this point, because I'm already not going to fight the elites. And then we get a heal. Okay, that also really, really helps. Interesting. Sorry for missing yours, Kiko Hernandez. Where did that go? Kiko Hernandez Gomez, thank you so much for the 3 months of support. There we go. Yeah, I'm looking at this 3 elite path. The current elite fight is a little daunting, though. Mostly want to get access to this shop. Maybe I just don't fight this elite. Go 1 elite path. Ugh. I do want my upgrades pretty badly. Yeah, we've got upgrades to get. So let's just upgrade stuff. Starting with you. Aha! There's the bonus elite. Excellent. All right. Fine loot. The Nubbers. Joff the Great with the Prime sub in 8 months. Twitch says it's your anniversary. Well, happy anniversary. Any chance to do more Downfall soon? I was thinking the 28th is going to be a modded day this month. Probably a Gameboat day and modded day in one. And yeah, it's looking like double potion here. Right, Energy Potion, Fear Potion, Omni the Eruption. That sounds pretty good. Because then we do giant damage, right? We have 5 energy, so we can play both strikes as well. They'll do 18. Yeah, we Omni Eruption here with the Fear Pot. And that should essentially just win us this fight. Then we might get a new potion for the next one. I don't love using both potions necessarily. I think it's still correct, though. Yeah, if I don't use both, we're not going to do enough damage here. Although this is maybe too much damage, actually. Well, he's definitely dead. That's the part that matters here. Could maybe have done that with one pot and taken 8, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. Wholly conclude, though. With meditate? But it kills the next combat. That's the important part. Probably I take that. And we get 2 random upgrades from Warpaint. This could be awesome, because we have some very good skills to upgrade. Any of these 4 are excellent. What do we get? Meditate Plus. Hell yeah. Okay, that saves me an upgrade. Now we can upgrade Flying Sleeves. That's good. Or, no, not Conclude. I am taking Conclude, though. Yeah, give me the Conclude. This is one card that does so much damage that it solves a lot of problems, is kind of how I think about it. It has some issues, though. Namely that I cannot play it in the same turn as Meditate, nor can I use it as an Omniscience target, because the end your turn clause will cut off any duplicated effects. So that's rude. But that's okay. It can still be in the deck. It's just not going to get an upgrade, because I'm not going to play it outside of Act 1 and Act 2 fights, probably. Singing Bowl lets me skip cards for max health. We do like that. And yeah, I'm just going to upgrade this, actually. Let me kill the knob if we run into him again, which we might. All right, conclude. Show your worth to the people by getting me a kill here, right? We have 48 plus 9. Yeah, this is just enough damage to be awesome. And that's why conclude is good, right? It just does so much damage that you get to win. Also, we get a freaking another stance potion and an establishment to go with my meditate. What is happening? And I have Flying Sleeves already. Hell yeah, give me establishment. This is not normally a card I like at all, but here it's actually good. Welcome. Is it ever Omni the establishment into play? I guess it probably is, right? What else would I Omni here? It's not Eruption. Yeah, Omni Establishment. Reduce the cost by 2. That means I can meditate the Vigilance and make it free. Which is badass, but is that useful? Not necessarily. Next turn is going to be a really good damage turn. So it looks like I want to meditate Strike and Conclude. We have Empty Body. Yeah, just give me Strike and Conclude. Make them both free. Zero cost Conclude is wicked awesome, by the way, because then it can be your last card more often. So I just stay in Wrath? I think I do. Play the Conclude for 24 here. My Miracle is discounted by 2. Okay, I did consider this possibility. We would take 15 here. I'm happy to use the Swift Potion, I think. Yeah, this is one of the worst draws. That's okay. Just fix it. And win. Question card is anti-synergy with Singing Bowl. Sands of Time with Establishment is actually quite good. I will take a Sands of Time. There's our really big damage payoff. So we can fight another elite or go to a shop now. I guess I can just wait on the shop, huh? Feels like we can just delay the shop into Act 2. Get more relics right now. I think I'm going this way. We do get one more upgrade going into the shop. That could matter, right? We upgrade Sands of Time. It would have to be a card I buy. Maybe not. Do I think that there is any card that upgrades to an 8 that would be better with a different upgrade? Oh yeah, like all of them. Almost all of them have the potential, at least, to be better with something different. Memo S with the Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Because Innate doesn't provide any inherent output, right? Compared to, like, cost reduction, zero cost is definitively good, because it lets you play more stuff. But innate does not let you play more stuff. So that's kind of the core problem with it. You want to play more stuff. I guess I'm just going to punch him. Yeah, we take some damage here. That's fine, though. The Hexago stack. We got plenty of health at the moment. Actually, I've got to fight the elite, right? Well, maybe not. Maybe it's not fine. Is there any Omni target that gets me a kill here? Yeah, Omni Eruption just kills, right? We do 9 plus 18 is 27, then we can strike and kill. Dead. Finally, a really good attack. Cut Through Fate is nice. Carve Reality also works with the whole establishment thing, but I'd rather have a Cut Through Fate. Almost always. Knob is back. This time, he's cooked. This time he is cooked. Sands of Time is here to do 40 freaking damage. We go Sands of Time, Miracle, Conclude, and that's it. He's just dead. Good job, Conclude. Toxic Egg is here. Okay, big payoff too, right? Question card Toxic Egg means we're extremely likely to get either a Vault plus or a Scroll plus from the boss. And I was going to say we might get something here. I guess Talk to the Hand counts as something. Talk to the Hand is fine here. Another Cut Through Fate is also fine here. I think I take Talk, though. Part of the late game block solution. You could also take 2 max health, actually. That then becomes a pretty good upgrade. Do I need upgraded Sands to kill the boss? I mean, I kind of want Sands to be upgraded so it's a good Omni target. But the same is true of Talk to the Hand. Let's upgrade Talk first. If I get a Fusion Hammer, this will be the card I'm more disappointed about not getting the upgrade on. Is it Omni Establishment again? I think it might be. I think it might be. It's going to make Sands of Time get so cheap so fast. And I can Miracle the Talk. So let's do it. Double Establishment. Does it ever Study? So Study is a card that... it's cool, it's just really slow-paced, is the problem with Study. So it's better on lower difficulties. It's better if you can take more turns somehow. Vault is one way to do that. So it's better with Vault, but so is a lot of stuff, so that doesn't really give it much credit. It'd be nice with stuff like Alpha or Conjure Blade. Yeah, everything I've just said is a euphemism for bad, essentially. Everything. Okay, we're going to stay in Wrath here. Get both of these to 0 cost. No, I'm going to play this. Get this to 0 cost. And then 6983, thanks for the Prime sub and 20 months of support. Nice. Talk to the Hand is good here. Can't help but notice the boss doesn't seem to be dead yet. Oh yeah, we're fixing that. Great. Corruption. Cut Through Fate into Sands of Time. Play the Sands of Time for 40 damage. Meditate. The Eruption and the Sands of Time. Do that again. Blap. Perfect. Lethal. GG. Kill the ghost. We get our money. We get neither an upgraded vault or an upgraded scrawl. We do get offered Wish, Conjure Blade, and the Spirit Shield, though. As far as upgraded rares, I don't hate the Spirit Shield. But I'd be more or less inclined to take Shard with Establishment, with an Establishment deck like this. I think I'd be more inclined to take Shard with Omniscience, just for fun. Omniscience Plus, we also could have seen here, and by the way, and did not, which is sad. Yeah, Spirit Shield with Meditate is tons of block. So is Ragnarok with Talk to the Hand, but the Ragnarok does not say plus on it. I'll take Spirit Shield here. I'll also take Wish for the money. Honestly, yeah, we have Omni Wish as well. Omni Wish is pretty strong. That's true. Omni Wish is strong. Still think I want the Spirit Shield. Just barely. Do we take Sozu? Or Calling Bell, or Transform and upgrade 3 cards? I actually don't mind the Transform that much. I would love more energy, though. But Sozu is kind of stinky. We have decent potions. Essence of Steel is not great, but the Stance Potion is perfectly good into endgame here. We're perfectly happy to take a Stance Potion into the heart. Just not the other one. The other one sucks. I think I might go with the Astrolabe here. Transform 2 defense and 1 strike. Especially now that we have the Spirit Shield. I want better block options than these. I do want to improve this deck rapidly. Let's try the Astro here. Could give me another Omniscience, after all. Oh, it gives me a Lesson Learned. That's not bad. And 2 really good attacks. I would say that was really good overall. Yeah, that was really good. Not as good as Omniscience or Scrawl or Vault would have been, but those are really good. This deck really wants some card draw now. Empty Mind would be particularly good. Yes, Empty Mind would be particularly good. Didn't waste our Toxic Egg because all 3 transforms were attacks. Hype. That's pretty hype. How many combats do I want on the way to the shop? I probably want maximum combats, don't I? Because we have Question Card, Toxic Egg, and Lesson Learned. So I get 2 upgrades from every fight. Yeah, I should take fights, I think is the takeaway here. 2 upgrades per fight? Yeah, let's take fights. Well, maybe not 2. Maybe not any, actually. Depends how the fight goes. But I take a Devaform here? That's a good question. Wait, 24 block? Holy moly. Why so much block, though? I don't know if I would take a Devaform. It's good. I want energy, right? I think I would take a Deus Ex over a Devaform. Okay, this is bad? Wait, can I kill? Can I kill with my current hand? Maybe I can. I think I can. With a calculator. Okay, draw pile has 40. Right, Omni Sands of Time is 40. So I have to do another 30 damage. We have 11 plus 12 plus 10. Yes. We just kill it. We missed the Lesson Learned, but that's fine. Gotta kill this thing. And I don't use my potions. Let's go in Flu-Fu. How many hours in Spire? More than 8,000. That's a lot of hours. I also did find card draw. Not the usual kind, but Simmering Fury Plus actually does seem kind of decent here. It's the second Wrath entry, and it's card draw, and it's upgraded. I'll take it. Was Omni Eruption a line there? Oh, maybe, actually. Yeah, Omni Eruption, then play the other attacks? That might have also worked. Yeah, almost an entire year of my life playing the Slay the Spire video game. Do I regret it? No, actually. No, I don't. Oh, I can't even play this conclude. Okay, I think I'm going to use the Essence of Steel for 4 health here. I know that's stupid. But I'm probably going to get another potion anyway. Let's just use the 4 health. For 4 health. And then we definitely want to meditate Bowling Bash, because holy hell, that did huge damage. Actually, I only lose 2 of it. I'll play the follow-up first. I think it's got to be Bowling Bash, follow-up, and then Spirit Shield. Feels weird. Still a full block, though, and then I don't have to use the Miracle. Although Miracle Establishment seems objectively worth it. Strike plus the power. Show him the power of Omniscience Flying Sleeves. Take that, you stinky bird. There's the empty mind I asked for. We take those. We take those. Okay, so I can Miracle to Omniscience here if I wish. That what I wish. What do I wish? They never expect the Omniscience Flying Sleeves. That's right. I guess I want to Omni maybe Establishment. It's down to 1 cost for next turn. Can also Omniscience Meditate, hilariously. It's not a very good line, though. Or I can just play the attacks in my hand, keep the Miracle, is the other option. It's actually not a bad option. Okay, let's do that option then. Just weaken the Sentry. Sure, I'm going to want this thing dead next turn. It's a shame I couldn't kill with Lesson Learned there. Probably going to meditate Lesson Learned unless something weird happens. Am I simmering? Sure looks like I am. And then try to kill this one next turn. Should have weakened this one, actually. How easy is it to do 95 damage? Let's see. Bowling Bash would do 40, right? 20 twice. This will do 40. At 2 cost. I have 1 energy left. Flying Sleeves will do 24. That'd be enough. The DMD, thanks for the Prime sub and 25 months of support. Conclude is also the same amount of damage. Sure. Simmering Fury, then. If I'm planning on playing Sands of Time, is it not better to Miracle Establishment now? Yes, it is. And this becomes 1 cost. Perfect. Okay, we don't get the Bowling Bash. Did I need the Bowling Bash to kill? Looks like I might have needed that one. Let me just double check, though. 14 plus 40 plus 40 is going to be 1 short, is it not? Horrifying. Yeah, that's literally 1 damage short. Well, that's on me for putting my initial attacks into the Sentry. Now what? Now it's got to be like Vigilance, Eruption. Could also Stance Potion. Stance Potion's acceptable. But what if I don't use the potion? What if I go Vigilance into Eruption? Then we have 2 energy left. Then I can Cut Through Fate and play Empty Body, but not Meditate. Ugh. That would only block for 11, and I would take 11. And yeah, Cut Through Fate, Bolting Bash, Sands, as I just explained. This leaves this enemy on 1 health. If I Stance Potion, we get the kill, and then I can also Meditate the Lesson Learned. That's a little too good. Guess I'll do this. Okay, we do get a potion back. Third Eye Plus is a pretty tempting card in general. Very strong with its Mass Scry. Grab that, sure. And let us proceed towards the shop. But first there's the snack. Who invited the snack? Ow. Oh no, not again. Oh good, Spirit Shield is here. Good rare card. Nice. Okay, third eye can find Meditate. Which should let me get a kill here, right? We meditate. Eruption. Follow up, I think. This should be a kill. Only about 80% sure, though. How much would Lesson Learned be? I'm pretty sure double Lesson Learned kills now. Hamas, thanks for the Prime sub in 63 months. Actually, I know this doesn't kill, so let's use this first. Now Lesson Learned. Alright, we upgraded Establishment, which is questionable. There's the Deus Ex I asked for. Might have too many cards in my hands. Might actually have too many cards in my hand to want that. Take 2 max. Don't even have 1 scroll yet. Oh, here's the wheel kick. Oh, and people are asking about Shard. All right, chat. Now it's a Shard run. You happy? I am, I think. This is going to be cool with question card Toxic Egg. Very encouraging. We're also going to dunk... I guess this defends. Time for Poison Pivot. What about Impatience? That's a fun kind of card. No, Impatience with Sands of Time is not a thing. Don't. Yeah, and Conclude. Don't click on that. It's a bad card. Foresight could be good. Foresight could definitely be good. It's a good Omni target as previously discussed. I think that's good enough reason to add it here. And I might want Sanctity. It's just kind of expensive for a card. But I will take it. I'm not going to take the wheel kick. I'm almost out of money now. And do I fight an elite right away is the other question. I guess that I do. Double question mark. Okay, encouraging. Let's go Vigilance, Empty Mind. Guess I could Power Potion first, huh? I think the Power Potion's a good investment here. I'd rather not have to use the dupe pot here. Hyper Beam Waiting Room? Hell yeah. We got our Orb slot already. Yeah, let's use the Power Pod. We have Establishment turn 1, which makes Battle Him kind of sick. I'm going to take Battle Him here. Yeah, I think that was a good call. We go Empty Body, Foresight Establishment. Battle Him. Smites are not exactly free, but they're going to be free-ish. Looks like Simmering Fury Sanctity Meditate. The Lesson Learned. Am I going to do that much damage in one turn? Maybe. Sure might. Doesn't feel like I do quite that much, though. Yeah, I should take Empty Mind. Okay, good. Do take some damage here, but that's just to be expected. And this is why I said, this is why I didn't take the Deus Ex, by the way. You can see here at the end of the turn, we're retaining 5 cards, so there's no room for miracles here. Oh yeah, and then I even get one more, actually, because of the stupid thing. Ugh. I guess Omniscience is not going to work here, right? I have nothing in the draw pile. What I do have is a ton of free attacks, so let's just unload here. The damage. Actually, I do kill, yeah? 24, 26, perfect. Stop upgrading strikes. Self-repair? 4 defect cards, by the way. Holy heck. Self-repair? Hell yeah, self-repair. We can Omni that. Omniscience self-repair. Yeah, wait, which character are we again? I've lost track as well. DJ Banner with the Prime sub in 42 months. Not 42, but Spire 2 is the answer to life, the universe, and everything. Yeah, we have Echo Form at home. We do. Am I allowed to Eruption here? I have Foresight in play? I'm pretty sure I can do this. Okay, discard those 2. Okay, that worked out. A little spooky, but everything's fine. I don't even need to leave Wrath here, do I? Probably want to, but I don't need to. Okay, this is fine. We're keeping Flying Sleeves in hand because it retains and is 0 cost block 6, so I might need it later rather than doing damage right now. Yeah, like right now, for example. I need it right now. Voice block is Sands and Conclude. Let's do it. And then just discard 1 card. Everything will be fine. Is it Omni self-repair time? It might be. Am I allowed to do that? Maybe not. I have no debuffs next turn? I think we are. But then I still take 7, right? That's maybe not worth it. No, taking 7 to heal 7 more is not worth it. Not when I could just do damage. I guess we'll Omni... Flying Sleeves is the only thing that full blocks here. Do more damage with Sands of Time, though. Let's get the health lower. Take 1. Analyst with a prime sub, with a tier 1 sub, rather, and 5 months of support. Thank you, thank you. And then I should be able to guarantee both cards. Not quite, actually. I can't guarantee both, but we're very likely to get both. We do get both. Question is, can we also kill? Yes. Okay, that worked out. I accept this outcome. After we conclude, we heal 7. We get offered a Cool-Headed Plus. That's kind of cool. Headed. We get offered a Panacea Plus. That's interesting. Looks like I'm going to take Cool-Headed here. Kiko Hernandez Gomez with a very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Law and pressure points against each other. That's definitely something. That's definitely something. And I guess I would like to head to this rest site and have a nap, yeah? I think so. Pathologically Asian. Here's a dad joke for you all. How does the Watcher stay calm all the time? She's just really cool-headed. No refunds. More healing. We take more healing. Healing is fun. Healing is good. And so are elites. Wait, no they're not. Why am I here? Ouch, etc. Do I play the establishment? I don't think that I do. I think we float this miracle. This is bad. Okay, I think that's enough damage to kill him. Yeah, that's enough damage to kill him. Okay. This is fine. Although I do have to play the conclude, sadly. Zorak with the prime sub in 24 months of support. If you dupe establishment, does it lower the energy cost by 2? It does. Yeah, it does. It does. Try to do pot to conclude. Yeah, I was waiting for somebody to suggest that. Yeah, if only that actually worked. No, yeah, it only happens one time, unfortunately, because ending your turn will stop the do-pot. So you can only conclude one time, even with the do-pot here. Yes, conclude really does non-bow with a lot of stuff. It is kind of shocking. Let me just calc here. Okay, so do 12 plus 11... is 23, plus 16 is 39. So we do have to dupe pot something here. It looks like I dupe pot the... Actually, or I can just play the strike, right? I have 3 energy. Cool, yeah, no, keep the dupe pot. Keep the dupe pot. Flying Sleeves. Follow up. Miracle. Strike. Conclude. You only take 1, actually. But now there's a problem, which is how do I actually finish this fight? With 3 energy, and I didn't play my power that makes energy. That's the neat part. Oh. I see. Hey, Failey, best puzzle game I played? It's gotta be Baba Is You. That's the one I enjoyed most. Omni Sand's gonna be kind of disappointing here. Does 15 damage twice, randomly. And then you take 22. Do we dupe Omniscience? Yes, that is a valid line. Yes, Baba did get near impossible towards the end. That's part of what I enjoyed so much about Baba, is that I was actually able to get all the way to the end of Baba and do all the secret stuff. Solve every puzzle. It was very fun. Dupe Lesson Learn, lethal. You have to be in Wrath to do that. It's only 9 damage. So then you're taking 18. I don't want to take 18 here, chat. So I'm thinking about duping Vigilance. Mostly blocks. Then we have Energy. Unfortunately, it'll be another turn. Probably this guy reapplies Weaken, so only 19 incoming. Blood is... no, it's 8, right? 18 damage incoming. Block that decently well. And then we get to play Simmering Fury. Then we should be okay. So yeah, I'm going to Omni Vigilance here, I think. We just passed the turn. Do take 6 this turn. Oh, he's actually going for the big hit. Really? I did not expect that from him. And I did not expect to bottom deck the Defend Plus. Ouch. Freaking ouch. Okay, I guess I just play Simmering Fury Bowling Bash, and we're going to cry. Or I can dupe pot Bowling Bash to get out of the current situation. Cool-headed Defend, but if I don't play Simmering Fury, how do I kill anything? You crazy if you don't play this card. See, now we can actually kill them. Like, leave the fight. Well, sort of. Unfortunately, my strikes do a little bit not enough damage here. Our line here. Leaving the fight would be good here. Yep, Caleb, by the way, thanks for the 7 months of support. Let's cut through Fate here. See if I draw anything else that helps here. Ah, that'll do it. Perfect. Okay, so I'm going to get the self-repair and leave. Sounds great. Get another Dupont. A Hello World Plus. Oh, that's funny. That would generate a random Watcher common every turn, which is kind of interesting because that can make stance-changing stuff. Zimona with the Prime sub in 85 months. That's a long time. It can make Cut-Through Fates. It can make Prostrates. I don't think I want it, but it can make Pressure Points. Yeah, it can make Pressure Points. Guess I won't be taking that. Get another heal. We're almost out of things to upgrade already. I guess I'm going to that shop and upgrading self-repair. Is Wallop common? No, it's an uncommon. Sadly. Yeah, I think I learned a lesson here, which was to weaken the shield, although I'm not playing any attacks turn 1. So, whatever. Spirit Shield turn 1 was bad there, I think. At least I can Omniscience. Omni Third Eye? Omni Vigilance? Kind of unclear, actually. Looks kind of like Omni Vigilance to me. Although I'm going to cool-headed first. Yeah, Omni Vigilance. Draw tons next turn. We do take a little bit of damage here. Looking pretty good. Looking great, I think. Is this lethal? The magic number is 95. We have 9 plus 40 plus 22 plus 24. That is exactly 95. Perfect. We can stop there, even though we can keep doing damage. Brilliant. So we'll go strike plus, and then it's kind of a bad hand. I still think I'm meditating self-repair. I guess I want sanctity, actually. I can always block this. Hello. There we are. The upgrade of Vigilance. Get offered a Deep Breath Plus. I mean, that just seems like a good card, generally. It's card draw. Also reshuffles your discard pile, which is sometimes a downside, but it's just card draw. I'll take card draw. I actually really like this Tranquility Plus. Tranquility is what I wanted that Deus Ex to be. We definitely want to remove a card as well. Hey there, Utapa. No plans on Mugenics, no. Let's dunk a strike. Buy the Tranquility. Ragnarok's kind of cool, too. I don't actually want it, I don't think, at this moment. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Card draw. Okay, this is arguably fine. Card draw. Card draw. Dang it, we drew the lesson learned. I was just thinking this is a good opportunity to Omniscience double lesson learned, but then I drew it. Boo! Get out of here. Stupid lesson. Yeah, we've built our own scrawl. Oh my. Whoa. I don't think this deck wants Amplify, although it's almost close to wanting an Amplify. Piercing Whale is pretty cool as a Watcher card. Hard to turn down a Piercing Whale. We can be in Wrath during an enemy multi-hit. Entrench is funny. Protect works with the Establishment. I'll take a Whale. And then I guess I can recall. Against Champ, my entire deck just becomes free eventually. Seems like Champ gets pretty chumped here. The Omni talk to the hand here. this card. Thanks. Actually, don't block that much until we start to meditate stuff. Perfect. Let's do 2. Okay, make these free, first and foremost. How does the meditate and well-laid plans interaction work? Yes, exactly as you would hope. It's good. It's really good. It is beautiful. Alright, now we can start looping stances, and everything gets silly from here. Crazy how much just a tiny little thing like making all of your cards free can have such a big impact on the fight. Incredible, really. Imagine. Two puts him to 230. That's a perfect-ish number. I like 230. All right, now let's clobber his noggin. Give him a clobbering. Clobber the champ is the name of the game. And then deep breath to put that back in the draw pile, actually, yeah. Get a kill right now, if possible. Don't play that yet. Oh. A tiny little thing like making all your cards free. Alright, he's dead. We get an Offering Plus. Is that a good card? Mm-hmm. Holy moly. What if Scrawl said also gain energy? Is that a good effect? Amazing. It's like actually better than Scrawl. Genuinely. Genuinely better than Scrawl for once. Ironclad is good, is what I just learned, I think. Do we Philostone here? I don't feel like I need more energy. Smile. I think we take the tiny house? It's definitely not Choker. Yeah, I think it might genuinely be tiny house. I get another card reward, right? Card rewards are awesome. Wait, yeah, card rewards are awesome. Give me the tiny house. What do you got? Sands of Time Plus, we get an Ambrosia? Holy tiny house. Wait a second. Wait a freaking second. Burning Pact Plus? Oh my god. Let's freaking go. Infinite? I think I'm infinite now. Yes, that makes me infinite. Well, that's a pretty good tiny house, right? We went infinite and we got an ambrosia. Wow. What is this run? Well, yeah, what in the world is happening? Then I just die to, spikers. What is my spiker solution? What is it? Has there ever been a better tiny house? There has, but I definitely don't remember it. But yeah, I'm sure that there has. Just play the offering. Offering self-repair is a sick combo. On many cards. Yeah, and Spirit Shield just dunks on these nerds. I have infinite block. What hope do you have? None. That's interesting. There were 2 targets in the discard pile when I played Meditate. And because Meditate targets twice, they just both automatically get targeted. Right? There's no selection screen, but I only had room in hand for 1 card. So I actually wasn't allowed to pick which card I got there. It's kind of bizarre. Why do you have so many spikes? Ugh. Too many spikes. Grit Plus, also infinite. Yes, make me more infinite. We did have an opportunity to get Purity earlier. I guess it would have been pretty good. What about Medical Kit, if I'm planning on doing infinite things? What about Prostrate? I don't think I need the Prostrate. I have enough money for... Medical Kit removed? Do I not? Yeah, 222. Guess I'm not going to the second shop then. But yeah, I definitely want to be able to remove statuses. Yeah, worst Apo of all time, for sure. Okay, maybe we'll take a different path here. Let's see what happens here. And it sure feels like we want to play Establishment at the start of this fight. At the start of every fight. Kind of important to our strategy. Austin Fuego with 69 months. Very nice. Where's Burning Elite? It's here. So we can get to it from any path. Good question. Yeah, good question there. Yeah, this is game breaking. This card is game breaking right here. This card breaks the game. Just kind of fundamentally. Delete this. Ah. Did I give up on Terraria? Yeah, I don't plan on going back to it. Didn't really catch my interest that much. Okay, get this played. There's lesson learns. I'll be back, lesson learns. Yeah, deck got stupid. In a good way. The good kind of dumb. It was not even a lesson to learn, by the way. It's about sending a message. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, which way am I going here? I guess I don't want a rest site, because rest sites don't do anything, so we probably want to go this way. Sounds about right. Treasure! Treasure that isn't actually treasure. Get the hell out of here. Yeah, Zax, thanks for the Prime sub in 12 months. Greetings from Brazilian Carnival. Nice stuff. Yeah, Burning Elite is here. Ouch. I think we have healing. I want to simmer for 20 minutes. At medium temperature. Well, no, simmer on low. That's how it is. And I want to omniscience this self-repair. That's what I want to do. Lizzie, thanks so much for the Prime sub in 2 months. My videos kept you sane while let me try that again. My videos kept you sane while taking care of a newborn. Now he's almost 1 and you're getting ready to teach him to conquer the Spire. Brilliant. The child must conquer. If I Omni... I'm gonna do it, but... Is this actually going to work? That's my question. I'm a little scared. Get piercing well, though. I'm a little scared. I'm going to offering here. I was too scared. Yeah, now I feel better. Now I feel much better. Give me the third eye and the cool-headed. To lesson learned. There's no need. Okay, debuffs are gone. Now we can do the good things. The fun stuff. Can now begin. What's so OP about the free Burning Pact in particular? Well, it's a zero-cost exhaust a card and draw. Basically allows us to continually keep drawing and exhausting cards without having to pay energy until we arrive at an infinite combo, probably in just one turn. We can just keep burning cards until we're down to something really, really strong here. It's just, this is not like a zero-cost Burning Pact is not a card that should exist within a deck-building game, because it is too powerful of an engine piece, you would call it. Searing Blow is here. Wait, we have Lesson Learned Searing Blow. Wait. Oh my god. You're right. Yeah, we have to take this opportunity, don't we? Get in here. I have to make amends for the mistakes of my past self. The only thing to do. Is it bad? Yes. Is it funny? Also yes. And that's really the important bit, isn't it? Gonna meditate. I should have played Piercing Well there. It's Spirit Shield Burning Pact. Recites are back on the menu? No, they're not. No, they are not. By the way, I can exhaust the Searing Blow and still upgrade it with Lesson Learned. Does that make your head spin or what? Those things just, they're not even connected. Look at this card. Can't get rid of this card. Some damage. Meditate. Sanctity. Give me the Spirit Shield at 0 cost. That sounds good. Should be able to kill it next turn. Distractions with a suitably timed distraction. That is 25 gifted freaking subs. That's a ton of gifted subs. Thank you, thank you for your incredible generosity there. Who needs meditate? Not me. Not I. Less Searing Blow +1 has arrived. I will take another copy of Foresight. We'll do it. Yeah, where's Recycle Plus when you need it? 65 gold for the Red Mask. That's actually not a bad deal. Sure. Are gifted subs the best way to support a streamer? They're one of the best ways. Subs and bits are my preferred methods. Give me the mask. Oh, Glowing Tesseract. We definitely look at 12 colorless cards here. Because they could be anything. Thinking ahead is fine. Purity is here. I will take a Purity. Actually, not sure I want the Thinking Ahead. Grip and Blind are okay as well. They're actually, no, they're not really relevant for the endgame. Maybe for Time Eater. I was just wondering for a second how we beat Time Eater, and then I remembered, chat. Then I remembered. Alright, I'm just going to take health. Yes, I remembered how we beat Time Eater. Ooh, more max health. Okay, that's chunky. That's right, we have a Searing Blow. Searing Blow can beat Time Eater. Unless, of course, I don't get to upgrade the Searing Blow because my enemy is a jerk. But yeah, advice of just go infinite does apply here. I'm thinking about it. If I want to just go infinite, I can't play Spirit Shield here. We have to play every other card. And Renji, thanks so much for the Prime 7 months. You found that pausing my YouTube videos and making a decision has helped you greatly, though admittedly you're often wrong, but it helps to hear my explanations after you've gone through the decision making. Good stuff. Important to remember that I actually don't always get things correct myself, so sometimes I'm wrong. Take 15? Let's do it. Yeah, let's take 15 here. I think we can go infinite in time, as long as we play aggressively. Oh, it's not 15. This is weakened. Take 18. Ow. And then freaking cry. Gotta be this, right? $21, huh? I'm scared. Oh no. Need offering. Okay, we got offering. Seems fine then. Do you have a dupe pod if we really need one? Omniscience does not do much here. Main question is, how many copies of Foresight could I put in play this turn? It's an important question. I guess if I take a little more damage, I can go Defend, Foresight, Meditate. That's pretty good. Take 8. Then we have our Meditate down. But I think it took too long to get to Meditate. I don't think I can go infinite here. Kind of how I'm feeling here. I don't think this works. At least I don't take damage on this turn. Get the other Foresight down. That's good. That's good. That's my Omniscience target. Yeah, we didn't get the second Meditate either. We're definitely not going infinite here. Unless Empty Mind can draw Meditate. Maybe it can, actually. No, it freaking can't. Boo! Now I got it, but it doesn't do anything. Double boo. That's fine. Yeah, looks like this probably ain't it, although just exhausting enough cards, actually, is all I need here. There's only the Burning Pact, right? I don't think I can do this. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Unless I maybe somehow go infinite here, but I don't think so. Wait, maybe? Oh, energy positive, though, yeah? Don't have zero cost calm. Good turn, though. Did lots. Just don't actually get all the way there because of our draw order. That's fine, but a little sad. Being taken so much damage here. We get offered another Searing Blow. It's a good time. I guess I'll take 2 health. Ever do the daily climbs? Not anymore. I used to find them entertaining, but now they feel a little, kind of once you've seen a bunch of them, they get really repetitive. So I do want to heal here. Speeds things up as well. That's fine. We'll upgrade Searing Blow to +2. Hell yeah. We'll face Reptomancer. Spooky. But I add Searing Claw to the deck. Claw is law. Kill one of them here. I'm gonna do that. Good. Very tempting to play Bowling Bash on Repto for 80 damage. But then what? Play Offering. Great. Then what? Then I cry. Do Flying Sleeves, Vigilance, Empty Mind, and then I have 2 energy left. Defend. Eh. Can Lesson Learned upgrade Searing Blow multiple times? You betcha. I'm also thinking about Omniscience Piercing Wail, but that only really solves this turn. And then next turn is very scary. I could use my Ambrosia Potion. Very valuable potion. And then we're out of this situation instantly. That is very tempting. Actually, is that even going to get me out of here? Maybe. I don't actually have enough damage in hand for that. It is 3 energy, though. That's pretty nice. Tricky, tricky. Would Dupe Omni do anything? I mean, it lets me target a second card, so yes. Do some very funny stuff with that. Dupe Whale, Dupe Conclude or something. Looks like I'm going to go with a block-heavy line here. Do this. It's not nearly enough block, is what I'm learning, but that's okay. Take a bunch of damage. Always heal it later. Will next turn be okay? Maybe not. Hell no, it won't. Okay, now I'm in real trouble. Yes, now there is actual big major trouble. I should have used the Ambrosia last turn, is what I'm learning here. Should have just killed Repto and be done with it. Continuing the fight can only serve to make me suffer. Fortunately, that's what I'm going to have to do. Okay, we do get offered the Conclude. Yeah, Dupe Potting the Bowling Bash might have been the play here. I agree with that, broadly. How does Dupe Conclude work? It does not. So don't try it. Can't even play this empty body? Ugh. Oh, God. Although we just win? We just win. Okay. Oh, wait. No, I'm stupid. Wait, I'm stupid. Yep, I'm stupid. Am I dead? I think I'm dead. Yes, I'm dead for being stupid. Honestly, that's the best way this run could have ended. Dying in Divinity again. No, that's just appropriate. That's what that is. That's just appropriate. Not again! GG. The deck fried my brain. Too complicated, too many pieces, too slow. And yeah, that Searing Blow is definitely part of the reason we tied there. It flew too close to the sun. If I just focused on keeping the infinite, I think we could have pulled that off. Probably no problem, but... Oops. Whatever. Whatever. That is all right. All right, chat, I'm going to take a quick break here, grab a snack, back in a few for a Clad run. BRB. Alright, chat, we are back. Let's play some Clad. Random rare relic, one of my favorite starts on the Clad. Ever chosen the calling bell and then skipped any of its 3 relics? Ooh, that's a fun question. I feel like I would sometimes, I'm just not sure I ever have. Like skip Bottled Flame, for example. Is it nonsense Clad time? Let me just make sure there's not a forced early shop. Nope. Alright, give me the rare relic, which is Cream. We are creaming, officially. Ice creaming, that is, which is to say retaining our energy from turn to turn. It is useful enough in the early game, but can be a bit of a bait at times. Something to keep in mind. Let's see. Can I do 3 elites easily? Yeah, I have to fight the first one here. Okay, so let's proceed to this point. Yeah, that'll do. So against Jawworm, for example, I think we want to hold on to our energy until I can play the strike with bonus damage. Feels weird. Probably want to cash in at least a couple here. Float 1 for now. Keep floating 1. You haven't buffed yet. Here we go. Full damage. JB Shatterstar, thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months. Probendo Days with 19 months. Probably just a Pommel Strike. Anger Floor 0 is kind of fun. Pommel's great, though. Card draw with Ice Cream going to be helpful for sure. Yeah. Oh, and I owe the chat a dad joke. I do. Did you hear about the slime that donated blood? Center was in need of ectoplasma. That's what I got for you, chat. No refunds. But yes, headbutt. 1 refund, please. You must boo him. Hated it? You're welcome. And do we take an Iron Wave? It's mediocre. I could take a Rampage. Kiliak with the Prime sub in 3 months. Keep forgetting to use your sub. Well, I'm glad you remembered today. I think Wave is fine. I'll take an Iron Wave. Iron Wave is acceptable. And removing a Strike is acceptable. Exclamation point current, Rudy Metal. Smix, thanks for the Prime sub in 25 months of support. Next turn's gonna hurt. No way around it. Yeah. Yeah, we're just drawing garbage. I knew that was gonna happen. And I'm okay with it. Ow. Bash brings it to 46. Headbutt would bring it to 33. 33 would split, so I want to go Headbutt then Bash, right? 54 minus 17. 37. Yeah, we want to Headbutt then Bash. I know that's weird, but it is the right play, I believe. 2 of them with 12 health should be using next turn. 5 energy. Okay, we got him. We got him. Not bad. Get a real potion. Rampage is back. Please don't make me take a rampage. I think I have to take a rampage. Actually, lag is free. Knob we can be okay against. Sentries we are not happy about, but also okay against. Oh, sure, whatever. Let's just fight. See what happens. Sentry's probably our worst matchup, actually. We're a little sad about that, but only a little bit. Definitely our top priority is to kill one. Unfortunately, we can't do that this turn. Give it a bash. Probably hit but pummel, actually. Yeah, I will. Gotta get this down to a one-on-one. Unfortunately, we can't quite kill this turn. Still have the Gambler's Brew if we get a Hand of All Dazed, I guess. Okay, that's good. Would have used the potion if I drew no defense, but one defend, I'll keep it. Get an Ornamental Fan. Seeing Red is here. Bludgeon is here. Bludgeon is a fun payoff for the ice cream. Might take a Bludgeon. Yeah, let's do it. I'll take a Bludgeon. Bonk. Ornamental Fan, Bludgeon combo. Was that Ancient Pot? That might have been Ancient Pot. Yeah, now I gotta take damage. I do. This is only 18. Wasn't even attacking, of course. So I did not actually have to take the damage. Funny. Searing Blow is back. I don't think Searing Blow is getting taken. Shrug is great. Shrug is perfectly valid. And then I would like to continue on this way. I think I would. I don't want to go this way, right? No way. Yeah, so let's go this way. And probably rest. It's either Knob or Lagavulin next. Both of those are quite easy, actually, compared to Sentries, so this should be a better elite fight. Okay, and the Smiling Mask definitely makes me want to go to the shop. It is Knob, but we unfortunately get Bludgeon turn 1. Well, actually not that unfortunate, because I can headbutt it now. We may Ancient Potion, depending on the draw. But I was going to say Bash Headbutt. I don't have to Potion, because now we can just Bash, Headbutt, Bludgeon, kill with Bludgeon. You get a boot thingy. might have even been able to save 4 there, actually. I should have mathed whether I could do something like Strike, Headbutt, Bludgeon. What percentage of my runs do I think have finished within plus or minus 1 turn of losing? There's definitely been a few runs, for sure. That's happened before. In terms of percentage, maybe 2 or 3 out of 100 at that, if that's. Probably like 2%. Or 1%. Debating over this True Grit at the moment. I don't really have an upgrade to give it, though. It's not that good into Hexa. I've already got Shrug and Boat Thingy. I don't need True Grit here. Who needs it? Not me. What I need is a card that does exactly 32 damage. Hype. Alternately, though, I kind of want to block here. Yeah, blocking looks pretty good, actually. So I think I'm going to go Headbutt, Strike, Iron Wave. Use the Ornamental Fan. Still going to kill the small guy first. Bludgeon will be back. Okay, I waste all this block. Oh well. Bludgeon will be back again. Okay. Now we can do fan things, I guess. Lex. Do I still lose sometimes? Oh, yeah. Definitely. I think I'm actually losing a little bit more now as a result of just kind of relaxing. Playing more for fun than for anything. Vita Emerald, thanks for 8 months of support. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Rather, thanks for keeping it cozy. How much time does it take to upload a 1 run from the stream into the YouTube channel? Usually a few weeks. There's a bit of a backlog. I don't think I want any of those cards. I do want the potion, though, right? Flex Pot, Ancient Pot's good. As a pairing of potions. Tubbs McGee with 3 months of support. I'm going to upgrade the Bonk. Might also upgrade Bash. Roseneye is here. Master of Strategy is here. Can't buy Master Strat and card remove, though, nor any Relic and card remove. Second Wind is pretty strong. It sure can be. I like Second Wind, actually, because it's like playing multiple defends at the same time. Very good energy savings in that way with the Ice Cream. I could take Body Slam to go with it, but I think that's premature. Okay, this fight is free. Although we are going to waste the Boat Thingy. That's sad. We have the chance to do the greatest thing of all time here. Come on, game. One time. One time. Give me the redraw. We play Bludgeon for 63 damage. Bonk. We play Pommel Strike and draw 1 card. Yes! Bonk. You're wrecked. The double bonk. Deleted. Alright, now we can take either Metallicize or Flame Barrier. I'll take a Flame Barrier. I like a Flame Barrier. I can upgrade the Flame Barrier. I like that. Absolute nonsense. Stick. I don't think I have to use these potions. Of my YouTube video runs, I would definitely recommend the... Yeah, Bailey's got me. The double Necronomicon run. Heck. Yes. Bonk. Bonk? It's not quite a kill, but it's very close. 47, 42. Flex spot kills, actually. Or I can take 18. I'm at 70% potion chance. I'm just going to flex. Double bonk. Actually looks like a pretty good barricade. We have a lot of block early. We have a block relic. A Regal Pillow? These all make barricade better. The barricade. Into a Snecko Eye. Snecko would be insane here. Of course, we're not going to get Snecko because of that. Sozu is interesting. These are really good heart potions, actually. So we could take Sozu here. Energy definitely is very good with this deck. Transform and upgrade 3 could be something, but might just be bad. So am I okay with no potions for until the end game? How do I do an Act 2 Elite fights with no potions? I have Bonk. We're actually not that bad. Okay. I'm going to try Sozu here. These are, like I said, these are very good potions for specifically the heart fight. And so I think holding on to them until the heart fight is not that bad. If I can just have more energy every turn as a payoff. And I really like this path up the far left. We get early shop, into early upgrades, into an elite, into another shop, into maybe another elite. If you want to go to the other store, you have to fight the Burning Elite. So your options are either go far left, fight the Burning Elite very early with Sozu, don't do that, by the way, or don't get a shop. I guess you could go to this shop by starting in the middle here. That's not even really a better path than just going far left, so I think we just go far left here. Sounds good to me. Berry. Bit of Ancient Potion this, but with Sozu, I think you'd be stupid too. So I don't really recommend that. I'm gonna bash and float 1 energy here. Ooh. It's fine. I'm gonna float 2 energy. Good fight. No damage taken. We'd love to see it. Did not love to see those cards. That's okay, though. Barricade will not get played here. We don't really need Barricade, though, because this guy attacks every single turn, so there's no really turns to retain block anyway. Well, maybe this one. Yeah, I guess this one. Boo. Can always try to headbutt it. Rude. Oh, so rude. Ow. Okay, maybe playing Barricade would have been smart. Is how I'm feeling currently. Maybe it wasn't such a bad idea. Rage, huh? Okay, Battle Trance is really helpful. Can I buy Battle Trance and Card Remove and Insect? No, I cannot. Can I still buy potions? No. Insect seems pretty relevant coming up here. I'm going to buy Insect here. No Battle Trance for me. Ow. Flame Barrier, you suck. No, it's fine, though. We can retain the block, sure. Nice. Okay, I take it back. Good work, Flame Barrier. Body Slam is back, and it's definitely better than it was before. Still seems premature. How am I beating Bronze Automaton? Crap, I need this card. Ah, damn it. Yeah, Body Slam is likely to be good here, but can be slow at times. Is the only problem. Gonna bonk. Bonk. Ooh. Burning Pact. Gotta be where it's at. Armaments is also decent, but Burning Pact is a little too good here. With a deck this small. Yeah, we take Burning Pact. Favorite mech from the Battletech universe? Good question. I like the Archangel. For the visual design of it. I think we're upgrading Body Slam or Barricade here. Barricade feels like the better first upgrade. Then Body Slam, then Burning Pact, I think. Although we don't probably get to upgrade the Burning Pact at this rate. That's alright. We become confused, which is really not that bad, actually. Don't mind being confused against Snecko here. Exactly. Confusion can be a good thing. Bonk. Disarm we love with Barricade. Disarm can remove some strength from enemies, which can lower incoming damage, which makes the Barricade stack up faster. Oh, you Milkatos, but you do just love a Timberwolf? Timberwolf is great. I recently did a campaign with some folks in town, and I ran a Rakshasa in that campaign, which is like the Inner Sphere version of the Timberwolf. It's kind of a knockoff, but it does get the job done. Man, H&T set is really good with Ice Cream, actually. I'm going to take that. Doesn't help me in this fight, though, crucially, which is a little sad, but that's all right. We crush the minions here. No Barricade, though. U7KJ with the Prime sub and 13 months of support. Ow. Guess I'll spend all my energy blocking. I'm not a huge fan, though. Uh-oh. Okay, that's decent. Okay, if we get attacked again, we're prepared. And if we don't, then even better. I think I'm just going for the kill here. I think so. Well, no. Let's kill this thing. And then save more energy. Yeah, there's the attack. I knew that was coming. I knew it. Now we go for broke. They swing for giant damage, but I kill him first. GG. Okay, one elite down. Good. That was scary. Now we have more max health. And a clash. No, I don't want clash. Out of here, clash. Get in here, transform 2 strikes. Hell yeah. Also take strength on turn 1 with the mutagenic strength, but this is definitely a transform 2 strikes scenario. We get Rage, it's back, and Blood for Blood. Wouldn't call either of those actually that good, but Rage is definitely better than Strike. There's not an Entrench here. I might remove Blood for Blood. Probably just remove Defend. Yeah, I think I removed Blood for Blood. Is Snecko a take here? Oh yeah, if we see the Snecko Eye, we're super taking it. What's a relic I hate to pay for, but love finding for free after elites? Prayer Wheel. Or Question Card. Another decent example there. Egg. Just bonk him? No barricade, huh? Can pay 1 mana for the privilege of learning. Let's learn. Okay, learning was a failure. Actually, no. Learning was damage. Damage is okay. Next turn's gonna hurt, though. Why ever skip playing Rage? In this fight, it was for either for clicks or because I drew it with the curse. But in general, yeah, there's not much of a reason to skip. It's true. Ow. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. It's fine, though. Do massive damage. Draw a new hand, and then win. And then win. Acceptable. Alright, we know this is either Slavers or Book of Stabbing. Am I okay with that? Slavers are a little scary. You just opt out. They're small, though. They die in one bludgeon. No, they die in one bludgeon. It's fine. Smile. They tie in one barricade. Just give me the Flame Barrier back, I guess. It's a good card. Although I may not be able to play it. Yeah, if I draw the bludgeon. Can't actually play the Flame Barrier. It's a bit of a waste. Do I win the second half of this fight? I hope so. Without Barricade in play, maybe, is the answer. Bosty Poo, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, not bad, not bad. Has Bludgeon been good so far? Yes, I would say that it has. Though it's a shame I had to use it to kill that guy there. Everything's fine. Yes, we do win. Okay. So I think it was worth fighting this elite. Get a mummy hand? It was definitely worth. Corruption. This is not a corruption deck. Yet. Yeah, I agree. Yet. Could be. Needs Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain first. Maybe not even the Feel No Pain. And I take those regardless, so we're skipping this. I'm taking probably a second shrug here. Yeah, where's the Entrench? I'm also resting. As my face hurts from all the face tanking. You're not needed in this fight, sorry. Neither are you guys. Wait. Yeah, neither are you guys. Okay, nothing getting stolen. That makes this nice and easy. Pretty sure I want to keep Bash around? I'm pretty sure I do. Okay, Hyper Beam next turn. I feel like we're getting outpaced, though. I'm worried here. Well, I could do Flame Barrier, Body Slam, Headbutt, Body Slam, Shrug, Body Slam. That's pretty good. Is that going to win us the fight? I'm not sure. It's a lot of damage, though, so I'm doing it. And now we kind of have to just play alternate rounds of... Nah, I guess I do lose the bash. Yeah, we just don't ever get to play this. Yeah, we never get to play the bash. Just gonna delete bash here. Okay, this is actually very good. Nice. GG. That worked out really well. Corruption's back. I still don't have any of the pieces that I'm going to need corruption. I might take Immolate, though, so I don't die to Repto. Yes, let's take an Immolate so we don't die to Repto. Great. Pyramid is not Snecko-Eye, but is still disgustingly good here. Allowing us to retain all cards. It's also up against literally useless and Tiny House. So there's that. I guess it's not literally useless, but it's mostly useless. And yeah, I'm glad I took Immolate for Repto. I'm scared of the Reptomancer. Yeah, no, Tiny House wasn't literally useless. Tiny House is great. Ice Cream Pyramid is hilarious, by the way. I basically have no incentive to play cards immediately. Which is fun. Second win would be good here. Hello. Thank you. Exploders, no exploding. With second wind, Immolate, slam. Lose the barricade, but that's fine. We don't need barricade for this fight, right? Dear. Hello? Uh-oh. Yeah, definitely happy about that Immolate. How I'm currently feeling. Seems like a crucial card for Act 4, Act 3. Unlike Clash. Purple Fire Spirits are here. Oh wait, we could give up, actually wait, I can give up Bludgeon and gain 10 max health? Oh man, that feels cruel to do to Bludgeon. To put down that loyal card that's helped us get here, but it is also super correct, so goodbye. We gain 10 max health and are healed to full. Hell yeah. Sad bonk noises. Wait, didn't I just fight you guys? Are you back? They're cheating. These enemies are cheating. Ow. Why are the enemies cheating? Danya with the 21 months on tier 1 sub. Thank you, thank you. Of support. After all Bludgeon did for us, yes. And I'd do it again. Nice. Dual wield. Interesting. I think we take Battle Trance. Yeah, Battle Trance is good. I don't currently have a good dual wield target, other than maybe Body Slam, of course. Can provide a one-time burst of damage, but I don't think that's what I want. That's what I want. Hell yeah, the Abacus is here. Oh, Abacus is disgusting. True Grit is also pretty good. Do I take Flash of Steel? Flash of Steel might be better than anything else here, actually. Yeah, Flash of Steel is it. Okay. Better than Remove? Oh yeah, way better. Way better. Just watch. Are there best deck archetypes for each character? I wouldn't say so. It's really going to depend on what you find during the run, like what relics you get and what bosses you're fighting are really going to help determine what's best, usually. Usually. Red Skull probably does nothing. It's funny. Barricade, are you there? To block 30, so 5 more is fine. Just disarm. Oh no. Going fast enough. Now we are. The cards you start with unlocked the same for everyone? Yeah, they are. There's only, out of 75 cards for each character, only 6, I believe, start locked. So the unlocks in this game are really not much to speak of compared to other similar games. They're really inconsequential for the most part. The boot would be good here. Didn't even look back on Bludgeon? I did not. It's true. Bludgeon was given no consideration there. Immolate. Immolate doesn't kill any of them? Oh my god. Mistakes have been made. Bolete sucks. It's okay. We have Iron Wave. Iron Wave doesn't suck. Not like Immolate does. Yeah, we're kind of in trouble here. I'm scared. I'm giga scared. Okay, Immolate does in fact kill. Great. Great. Good job, Immolate. But yeah, we take big damage from Repto. That's just normal, though. We didn't redraw the second win, so of course we did. We got her, though. Ink Bottle provides even more precious card draw now, which we do appreciate. Do I need armaments for any reason? No. Not terrible, though. This is definitely a deck of less is more. Bag of Prep would be insane here, but I can't take it. Sad. And I definitely want to go to another shop for more removes. Moves are crazy good at this time. What does the H mean in A20 heart? Or A20H? It means heart. More specifically. Yeah, it means hearts. That is, we're going to Act 4 and facing the hearts to get the game's true ending. Bottom deck body slam, not my problem. Fight. More garbage. We have really seen bad card rewards this act. Like, worse than usual for Act 3. No upgrades and such. Panic Button is great here. Panacea could be great here. So could Enlightenment. What about Impatience? Interesting. Yeah, we can do an infinite with Impatience, which is very funny. Impatience Flash of Steel is infinite. Or even just double Impatience. Wait. No, I can't do that. Also, Impatience Flash of Steel is also not an infinite, actually. Yeah, no, I should not take Impatience. No, I should not take Impatience, is what I just realized. That is not a real infinite. Because I have to play Body Slam. I guess I could do what? Like, Flash of Steel draws Impatience, then you play Impatience, draw Body Slam, Flash of Steel. Play Flash of Steel, draw Impatience, play Body Slam, play Impatience, draw Flash of Steel, Body Slam. I guess that works. That does technically work. Okay, we'll take one and one Panacea. Ah, I can upgrade all my cards. That's actually not bad here, but I'm going to take the boss fight. Lime Crush. Leave my hand, I guess. Delete. Oh yeah, I meant to update the streak in the title. We've been on streak 0 this whole time. I'm bad at Searing Blow, lesson learned deck. Very bad. Burner is a very good reward. That's going to help a lot with the end game here. Definitely like being intangible when you have Barricade. Definitely like having a Feel No Pain, too. For sure. I think Bash is washed. Goodbye, Bash. I can maybe buy another Disarm if I want to. I'm not sure that I do, though. Double Pommel Strike is not an infinite here. It is if you have Sundial, but we don't have Sundial. Dark Embrace would be good here. The Blockening. All right. Let's clobber Tim. Or get clobbered by Tim. Seems more accurate at the moment. Ow. Okay, I guess I'm playing my attacks. Can headbutt to defend, sure. Stick. And then we're intangible during the no block turn, which is great. Okay, now we're winning, I believe. Now we are just win. Leave all this garbage. Leave all this garbage, including the shrug. Block the node, the drawdown. That's nice. Still get the slime though. Actually, lose the Immolate. But I am not tempted to play it again. Sick. I guess I don't care that much about the burner here into boss 2. I don't think so. I mean, it would have been nice to set up for this fight, but it's not that important. First, that's all right. Delete this. Why no free defend there? I was going to delete it with second wind. Now we win. I'm a ghost. Okay, so now we have a real infinite, if I understand correctly. Yeah, looks like we have a real infinite now. How often do I play RPG games? Rarely on stream, but I do like them in my personal life. Some of my favorite games of all time growing up as a kid were the Pokemon games, which are RPGs, as well as the Baldur's Gate series, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I should have set up Burner. I get distracted by the question. Oops. It's all good. Let's upgrade, I think, the Feel No Pain, although the Panic Button upgrade also looks pretty strong here. A little bit trickier now that I don't have Intangibility on turn 2. Oops. Iron Wave, you're just in the way. People are shocked when they learn you're a bad electrician. No refunds from Heligonian. Good times. Alright, well, this is not good. Take 2, and then I'm going to cry. Yep, this is entirely on me. This is my fault, 100%. For not setting up Burner correctly. So we just take a bunch of damage. Not much I can do about it. Like Immolate Body Slam. Nothing good to headbutt. Ouch. That's fine, though. Need my barricade. Any day now. We want burner set up correctly for heart, though. If I miss this again, I could lose the run, so we gotta make sure we don't do that. I guess we'll put burner on 2. Or turn 2, rather. That is burner on 4, more accurately. More cards, huh? Yeah, alright. There we go. Nunchaku will help a little bit. This should be fine, though. I think this is enough health. Yeah, especially with this turn 1 draw. What is the order on this? Vuln, weak, frail. Okay, that's what I thought. Weak second. So this only blocks weaken. I don't care about that. Delete this. Okay, we block the important hit as well. Very good. Life is good. And then just play this. Toasty. Delete. Does panic button block rage? No, actually, it does not. Look at that health going down. Crushing this fight. Infinite. Some block here. Don't actually need to use the infinite to win, though. GG. G freaking G. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Heck yeah. Set the streak to Juan. Barricade Body Slam is your favorite Clad build. I really like Clad using Abacus to win. That's really fun to me. Sundial is boring, but Abacus is very fun for some reason. GG, yeah. Is there a reason you never hear anyone talk about Flame Barrier is a good card? It's a really good value card. Great block, pretty good damage sometimes. It doesn't really excel necessarily at any one thing, which is maybe why it doesn't stand out to anyone, but it's just a really good card, usually. Virtual 256, did you hear about the Ironclad that defended himself with bad jokes? It was a lame barrier. Chicanery with a Prime sub in 3 months of no refunds. Has it been done, chat? Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Clad, proving that you can, in fact, always count on Abacus. Have I heard of Darksiders too? Yeah, there's a throwback. Never actually played that one, but I did hear a lot of good things about it. Woo Bear with a Prime sub in 3 months. A Tingsha-like Clad relic that does damage with each exhaust. You mean kind of like this relic? This is Ironclad only. And is a real relic that does exist. Yeah, this is a really good this is a good relic. This one does a lot of damage. I love that its area effect, especially. Turns Fiendfire into like an Immolate, essentially, which is really strong. Yeah, Fiendfire goes hard. So does Second Wind. But it's also just nice with, like, Dazed and stuff. It solves sentries on its own. It's pretty good. I think I would call this like an A-tier relic. It's definitely not the best rare relic for Clad. Not even close. Unfortunately. There's a different When You Exhaust card that's a bit better. When You Exhaust relic, rather, that's a bit better for Clad in the rare pool. But there's also stuff like Pocket Watch, which is crazy good. Burner's crazy good. Buffer's crazy good. These are all better than Ashes. Gonna play more today. We're gonna play some Monster Train up next, chat. Do a couple Covenant 10 full random runs. Before that happens, I am gonna take a quick break here, refill the legs, and stretch the water. I'll be back in a few Twitch chat to take us to heck. BRB. Is Ashes worse than Tingsha? I have seen a higher number on Tingsha than I have on Ashes. I don't know if that necessarily means it's better, though, the Tingsha. I think Ashes are, on average, better because they're easier to use than the Tingsha. But Tingsha has the higher top end. I've seen a 2,000 damage Tingsha, but I don't think I've ever seen a 2,000 damage Ashes. Anyway, back in a bit. All right, chat. We are back. And we're switching things up here to some MT2. As you do. I don't remember how many clan combos we're at. I'll check in a moment. It's not the right category. Will there be barons? There might be. We're at 91. There we go. Numbers are hard. So we're going to do a new run on Covenant 10. That is the maximum difficulty of the game with a random clan combo we haven't won with, courtesy of Better Random here. That is Railforged Awoken, which sounds like an awesome clan combo, especially with Heph as the champion. This is going to be fun. I can tell you that right now. Okay, we get the once per battle gain energy Fire Hearts. We have 2 of these Spike Driver Spiders, which are a 1/1 unit that starts with 2 bursts. That is 2 one-time multi-attacks. So you lose burst when you use it. But we have these are really good if you can forge them. And we have Revenge Forge in the Forge Steward. That's right. Railforged is the added clan courtesy of the DLC for Monster Train 2. One of their core mechanics is forging, using your forge points. We can get forge points by salvaging cards in hand, which will give us forge points. Or with the Forge Steward. Let's see. I don't know what Heph does, so let's look at here. Weaponsmith. As an ability, you create a crafted equipment. And then when equipment is attached to any unit, presumably on this floor, give that unit an additional +10 attack and armor 5. Okay. That's pretty good. What does Metalworker do? On summon, generate 2 scrap metal. And make them stronger. Okay, so that lets us get lots of forge points, essentially. Yeah, Weaponsmith with the Hydra Armed Horde does seem like a really strong combination. Query Uiop joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. And you're already on the list, so you're going to be all caps. All hail the capital cutie. Okay, for some reason that was challenging, but now I've got you there. You are on the list. So, which upgrade line do I think I want to take here more? I think the spiders are going to love... Actually, they're going to love both of these. I want to try Weaponsmith. Make me some weapons. Ooh. Wanderer's Talisman can be fun. It's kind of good with Forge Steward. Assuming I don't put the spiders behind the steward. I was thinking of putting the spiders with Heph. So that could scale our Forge Steward. Manifold Mirror is, of course, really fun, too. There's lots of options for that. This has immediate use, though. Let's take the Wanderer's Talisman. I might regret this, but I see some value here. Don't think you've ever lost a run where you got that floor 1. It is pretty effective at base value. Does seem good. And this is Sap Boss. We'll put Heph on floor 2. Okay, so Heph can immediately become 38, 33, which is pretty good. And for now, we're just going to accumulate Forge Point. Oh, I smithed it. I see what I did there. Actually, that was good. I wanted to do that. But the Railforged just really into steampunk? Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we're not going to play these. Fighters, hello. But yeah, I can forge this right away to give him bonus stats. I kind of want to do that. Yeah, I want to do that. Okay, overall we're crushing it with our empowered units here. Yep. You show him who's boss. More spiders, more smelting, or the hoist. Oh, we could have had triple hoist? Wait. I do regret my choice. Instantly. Hoisting still seems pretty good. And it feels like I generally don't like what I see when I look at a Awoken card pack. It was true in MT1, feels true here. Where just a lot of their cards don't really do anything for your given combo, so you don't want them at all. Yeah, this might be a very Railforged run. Let's go Merchant of Steel. We get to look at a Awoken unit that way. Dualism. Shame that doesn't mean Revenge Forge 2. Oh, we do get Endless as well. Yes, Endless is very good for this clan. It's also really good with our stat-scaled units, right? Okay, here's more forging. The salvage machine is Harvest Forge. and can make refined metal for us, which is really good. We'll happily take the salvage machine. We're going to get less and less use out of the talisman over time. I guess that's fine. And we probably want, what, an endless burst 4 spider? Oh, yes. Wait, that's so stupid. Wait, that's so stupid. I kind of want it to be quick as well, though. Sad. But that burst gets reset every time it comes back. So hopefully we find a way to get it to attack and then die every turn. I don't have an easy way to make it quick. I guess we could give it equipment. Equipment would be the easiest way, but then it won't die. No, I guess that's not good after all, huh? Yeah, now I'm not really sure, actually. Yeah, I can make the spider now, but is that what I want? That'll let me chew through this wave pretty fast. I guess we want the yoinking on the bottom floor, so we can just bring things back down to the bottom. He'll lose his solo advantage if I play this here as well. That's kind of annoying. Oh well. The power. You can still have that. Enjoy. Oh yeah, I could pull the harvest guy down. You're right. Might as well now, actually. You're absolutely right. But he's bigger now. And in general, we can use the talisman to, like, grow units on other floors and then yoink them to the overstacked floor, which is pretty cool. Doesn't look like I can get the collector here, sadly. Although I could have yoinked something different. No, that doesn't seem like I could have gotten it anyway. So, whatever. Here. You help out. You grow bigger. Great. Yeah, so this is like A20 in Spire. That's right. Although I wouldn't call it as hard as A20. Be big, though. Want to yoink the Super Steward, if anything. Almost. Very almost. Seems fine, I guess. I believe there's exactly one card we haven't drawn yet. The spider. 40 times 5. Wait. 55 times 5. Correct. Bonk. Bonk's a nice way to hit backline. Sure. Even though it comes with an ember, sure. That's right, the spiders were event units in the first game. They were pretty cool. Now they're just a regular old Awoken unit, Railforged unit, excuse me. Regular old Railforged unit that scales their attack pretty well. Do we take a Merchant of Steel here? Maybe. Wouldn't mind looking at more units, actually. We didn't really upgrade that much yet. And I would happily upgrade the other spider as well. Yeah, let's go here. And we get the exact same thing? Hell yeah. Make another one. The power. Then I guess just give this guy more health? Sure. We essentially get an exact copy of the first shop, although I should have looked at the banner unit first. Train Whistle. Makes friendly units attack immediately. That's kind of useful. Only kind of, though. It is kind of like having Quick on the spiders. We don't get to use his rally, though. This is a sad thing. I'll just take another salvage machine. I think that's fine. And then, what's in the event? More spiders. 5 more spiders. Come on. Dang. Wings do help here quite a bit, actually. Although I can't put them on the salvage machine. I can put them on the Forge Steward. That's kind of cool. Or we could make one of the spiders flying, if... That does sound spooky. Flying spiders sound horrifying, actually. I think I'm going to dig for the rare wings, though. Nah, you get nothing. Someday. Karkiana is this? Aha. Bonk. These retain, so we might as well. Let's make equipment for Heph and forge her up. I think so. Yeah, forge up Heph to start. Then I'm going to yoink that guy. These spiders seem like they're absolutely going to mess up Archeon. Sweet. Problem is I can't put it in front because of the floor being full. I can yoink it, though. Good enough. Alright. Forge that garbage. Can make new equipment here. No spider to put it on, although I can... Well, this one, I guess. So far, this is going okay. I guess let's armor up the Forge Steward. Sounds fine. Actually, no, this guy needs to be beefier so that Archeon won't kill him. Make you strong. Bonk. Oh, there's a sacrifice card. Ooh, yes, that'd be very good here. Or any X cost card would also be very welcome at this time. Get him. Good. Yeah, let's armor up this guy. Next here. And I'm thinking we might use our Pyre ability to heal a little bit. I might also want to play a Steward or something. No, I really can't. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Seems fine. Yes, agreed, Enhas. We generally want the spiders and Heph to be on the same floor. Totally agreed. And we make a new equipment next turn. Perfect, actually. Yeah, we should win next turn on the middle floor here. If I understand this correctly. And we can also yoink the top spider, and then we have both of them. That also seems correct. Yeah. And now we have 24 forge points. $97 times 5. Glorious. Smelt all cards except the chosen card. The chosen one. Pyre Shot is a nice way to deal with stuff. We do like Pyre Shot. It's also a 3-cost card for smelting. Take a Pyre Shot. Oh, and Crucible Steward is here. Melt ability, we like that. And damage when smelting. Also, we like that. Boundary line good with X costs. I can totally see that being the case. That makes sense. I think we want card draw. It feels like Railforged with salvage in deck. You just want card draw all the time. I was just thinking, do I have anything worth duping? Hell yeah, I do. So we go to the Merchant of Magic and the dupe, I think. Although I do love trinkets. I think this way is probably better. Holdover. I can make a 0-cost holdover salvage, which is honestly pretty dang good. Or I can make a 1-cost Pyre Shot. I like that as well. Holdover Bonk is a way to solve the silencers in the Seraph Eternus Chosen of Entropy fight. You know, that's not a bad idea. Those have exactly 8 health, which makes Bonk a very nice answer to them. We can also give it some magic power. Yeah, I actually like that a lot. Holdover on Bonk. Cute. Let's just make the Pyre Shot 1 cost. That sounds good. Plus 20 in armor 10. Spoder. It's a shame that Spoder doesn't have wings on it. None of the banner units kill anything? The Steward can. But you're right. Killing stuff is actually not something we should take for granted here. That's true. Okay, we get a lot of forge points right away as well. That's also why we're taking card draw, is so that we can get the actually good stuff. More or less immediately. Because it is rather important, actually. Alright, you guys make garbage. We're going to smelt all the garbage. And you're going to go up top. With equipment on. Enjoy your life. Okay, we do have Pyre Shot. Let's blap this wave. Some more Harvest. Is Salvage a very strong starter card? Salvage is crazy good. Salvage is insane. Like, imagine if Ironclad started with 5 copies of True Grit. That's what Salvage is. Yeah, this card is nuts. I guess I'm okay with what's happening here. bonk. Yeah, you can also just delete the starting curses, which is crazy good. And then you can delete boss curses later, which is also crazy good. All right, we're hoisting. No, we're hoisting you. Right. They're all perishing. I have 17 forge points. All right, Heph. Show 'em how it's done. Great. Also, I can make the Crucible Steward solo the whole game if I want to. Might do that. So strong. Great. And then I think these just win? Yeah, they just win. Good stuff. GG. Okay, there's a magnetic relay. We were just talking about that in chat. Return a unit and its attached equipment to your hand. That is extremely good for resetting the burst count on the spiders. You better believe I'm taking that. And then these seem mediocre. Skip. Merchant of Arms could let me be deployable the Holy Claw, but I don't have the deployment ever for that. I see bloke with the Prime sub in 6 months. Feels like only half a year. Trinket Merchant looks actually rather appealing. We had to remove 2 as well. Okay, let's go Trinket Merchant here. Purge a card every fight is better than buying 2 purges, probably. If I were to want to do that. Let's lose the stewards first. Boiler room. No, we want the yoink room on the bottom. Old growth can allow us to scale the max health on something. That's rather interesting. Any plans for more Absalom? We might do some this week, actually. Yeah, I was thinking we might do some this week. That's part of the variety. So, yes. Let's do yes. I was watching a bit of Celerity play it, and I got some important context. Looks pretty good. I don't know. This old growth seems mediocre. These restores are getting removed anyway, probably. Or forged at minimum. Do I expect to completely replace Spire with Spire 2 when it comes out? For like the first couple of weeks, definitely. And then it depends after that. Can we break the Abyssal Prism somehow? Wait. Does that... Does that work with the relay? I don't think I want to do that with relay. I do not want to relay the whole damn floor, actually. No, I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna reroll here. Extra upgrade slot on units. Okay, that sounds kind of hype. When's our next Merchant of Steel? Next floor. Although it does come with a useless heal. I don't know that I care. Give me a... Now we can get the quick spiders that we wanted. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Cool. Then on we go. There's no way I care about multi-strike enemies when I have Endless here. No way. In fact, it'll only make me forge faster. Yeah, all of our Ember accounted for at the moment. But bonky. The bonk, though. But what about the bonk? Not going to do any damage, huh? Unless... Nice. Oh yeah, I could use bonk on my own units. Now there's an idea. Why not simply die? I think I'm Empire Shotting this floor. Let's yoink this guy. Play Pyre Shots. The power. Here, have a gigantic equipment. Great. Think that all the way through. Whatever. Oops. Yoink room is the best room? I agree. It is amazing. Okay, so I can magnetically relay this guy back into my hand and his equipment so that I can replay both him and the equipment with the new forge points. And then we get all the burst back as well, right? Oh, and I can also apply the bonuses from Heph again. Oh, that's kind of ridiculous, right? That's actually insane. Is what that is. Sheer madness. Can definitely see why that card had to be nerfed. Bonk. Here, have this. Yoink my spooter children down to the bottom here. Perfect. Bonk the spider. You heard me. Yoink the other spider. Win. Just win. GG, yeah. So the nerfed card in question was this one here, Magnetic Relay, which returns a card to your hand. Used to be able to do this to the champion, which was a little game-breaking, it sounds like. Okay, we did find an X-cost card, but it's not the one I had in mind here. But there's Disassemble, Sacrifice Forge 5. Brilliant. It's even unmastered for us here. That's the one. That is absolutely the one. This is interesting, actually. But I think no. And then we said Merchant of Steel because we got the extra upgrades. Let's go. Make them tiny. I could also just give them more burst. Have you thought about that? What about them just having more burst? Seems incredible. Endless yet again. You can have a damage upgrade, sure. Actually, you can be tiny. Tiny is good. Yeah, tiny is good. And then let's reroll. Real multi-strike for the spooters. Does dualism double your armor from Forge? I don't think it does, right? It's an interesting question, though. Let's just give one of these guys a real multi-strike. Multi-strike goes first. That's right. Yes, Nanoha. The first hit's free, essentially. So the unit will do all of its normal attacks first, and only after that will burst apply. Chat says dualism does double forged armor. Okay, let's slap dualism on a spider. See what happens. I am cool with these spiders. These are not quick, but I don't care. Because they're awesome. Let's delete Strixen Hollow, but first, what's here? Mute, Titan Skin, or Evergrowth? I think I'll take Mute. Mute is good. Begin. So what is Burst? Burst is like multi-strike that only happens one time. And you lose it when you use it. Now everybody can just go on the bottom from the get-go. That sounds great. Wait, that doesn't sound great because... Yeah, here we go. Because of this, essentially. We get Magnetic Relay right away. Has some use. Fire Shot's good here. Oh yeah, this is Revenge Strix. It's kind of annoying, actually. That's right, non-champion. I'm gonna put it on you. For more smelt damage. Okay, we don't want to do any more here. Actually, probably want to chump block with this guy. Don't use my forge points on that. Great. Okay, do I relay anything? I might as well, right? We can at minimum relay a salvage machine. Let's relay this guy. Forge points again. Could even have him smelt again, but I don't want to because it'll ping Strix. Okay, that's fine. Speaking of, how do I keep Heph alive? Probably with a yoink. No yoink. Sounds like Heph is dying. That sure is a lot of damage. At least we can shut them both up for a bit. But yeah, sure looks like Heph is going down here, and there's nothing I can do about it, because there's no units here. No spiders, crucially. Haven't drawn any of them yet, so yeah, we're kind of, sad. I guess is the term I would use. Oh well. I'm pretty sure the spiders win even without Heph's help. So I think we're okay here. Just have to actually draw them. Hello? Terrible. Your bumper sticker says, yeah, never trust a non-banner unit. Seriously. Good lord. Spiders freaking where? You're fine up there. I want to be able to play the spiders directly on this floor. What spell use this here? You, bonk you. Take damage. Great. Actually, you're dying, so do yoink this guy. I should have done that earlier. Okay, 21 forge points. Strix is being a meanie, though. And yet, do I care? I don't think I do. How does it... That's weird. Clicking on this guy's Scrap Harvest gives me the message as if I clicked on this one's instead. It's weird. Let's find out if this is doubled armor. So it should be 27 times 3 armor. How much do we actually get? Should make that 32 times 3. That is definitely more than that. Yes, we get 192 armor. Incredible. Actually insane. And then... make that one endless, although I shouldn't have buffed that guy. Also, I should be worried about this guy. A bit more than I am, perhaps. I can just yoink him, though. Yeah, we just yoink him. Get yoinked, idiot. Well. And then we can harass the boss a bunch. Why he is so big, though. My relay. Kind of annoying. Technically live that. Deciding what I want to sack here. Let's sacrifice this guy. Get more forge points. You. Kill them. Great. Final wave. Oh, yes. Cool. And like I said, this was a lot harder without Heph, but we're still completely fine here. Gonna relay you. Put down the dualism one in front. Oh, we win. Great. Actually, no, we only beat Strix, actually. Excuse me. We're not simply winning here. But we almost win, and then they're all endless, so perfect. Why the Spider's so strong? Because they've been forged with forge points. Which this deck is quite good at generating at the moment. May you find peace. Yeah. Spider solos. Yeah, look at this one. 246 armor on this bad boy. Crazy. Yeah, that's right. This is Railforged. So one forge point becomes essentially +3/+3 on our unit when we play it. And if the unit is killed and then is endless, it retains all of those bonuses that you gave it. So that's what's making it so strong here, is that we're keeping our spider bonuses. Just taking more draw, by the way. And then we don't really care about Merchant of Steel anymore, because they all have 3 upgrades now. Plus, I would like to dupe again. Sounds like the dualism one is the best one. Wait, Hall of Mirrors? Hall of Mirrors is hilarious here. Hell yeah, Hall of Mirrors. So we have the opportunity to do the stupidest thing ever, which I love. Yes, we can do the stupidest thing ever here. Can't wait. plus 30 and armor 20. I can also have double Heph, which is also crazy good. But that's all right. We can pull the duplicated spiders to the bottom floor, and then kill the original, and then replay the original, get a new copy, yoink that one to the duplicated floor, or to the yoink floor, and then so on and so forth. You just mass produce spiders. Let's dupe the dualism one. Because apparently that one's awesome. And then I'm going to purge stewards here, because they are annoying me. And with the bonus draw and more removes, we should be in a really good spot here. Yeah, unfortunately, there is a hard cap of 7 units per floor, so I can't get completely stupid, but I can get very stupid. Now I think we want Heph on the top floor. Yeah, Heph on top floor. Might also start killing these forge guys at some point. That's pretty good. Although maybe I just wanted to buff a spider, actually. Doing that next. And then is Magnetic Relay really doing anything for me here? I guess it lets me forge this, right? Might as well. Punch that guy again. That's nice. Can also smelt these if we want to. It's nice. Curses. Curses, I say. Okay, might not get this collector. Oh, we got fire shot. Okay, we will get the collector. We, in fact, will. We're going to give a bonus to the spider up top here. Wait. Got a Hall of Mirrors here. Then we're going to make this spider. Perfect. Give this one the equipment, I think. I'll give the real one the equipment. Yeah, the dupe gets all the forge upgrades as well. That's right. That's part of what makes this good. 19 damage, huh? That is the wrong amount of damage. to be doing. You're gonna all shut up then. You're gonna get bonked. Actually, I can Vine Grasp and bonk. Too late, though. I already invested. And let's recruit that guy down here, actually. Great. That's a lot of forge points. That is a lot of forge points. Alright, let's start by salvaging some garbage. Let's see. None of these units are currently going to go into my hands. Make super-powered equipment, though. Hell yeah. Alright, disassemble this. Make this thing ridiculous. Just absolutely absurd. Get some more forge points first. Truly redonkulous. And then yoink it. Hooray. Wait, I didn't kill that guy. I only just noticed that now. Thankfully, we have lots of health, so it's fine. But yeah, that was silly. Oops. It's all good, though. Alright, so now we can magnetic relay this guy. Play a new copy. That, so I can do this as well. Of this one. Then they're super powered. Give this one some equipment, and then yoink it. Sick. Then I still have these. Do some damage here. Great. And then it's boss time. And the boss actually just dies. So that's good. We like that. Because the Spooter is too strong, that's why. Catch you later. Overblast this. Spooter. It is done. That wasn't even a real spider. That's the sad thing. That was an illusion of a spider. Mass production. Create a copy of a non-champ unit, equipment, or room card in hand. Yes. I want that. And I imagine we're going Merchant of Magic finally. Finally. Unless I want to heal before the Titans. But no, we want a Merchant of Magic here. We still have plenty of health, and there's some really important stuff to do here. Like, hold over the magnetic relay so I can break the game. For example. I'll put permafrost on this. And I'm going to reroll. Is holdover retain? No, it's better. Holdover says if you play this card during your turn, draw it again next turn. Oh. Both of these, please. When you forge. Yeah, anytime I forge. Anytime I forge, you say. That sounds good. Sounds really, extremely very good. I guess I can only afford one more purge now. Buy restore. Stop, stop, it's already dead. Already broke the game. Broke the game so hard here. I think I want to dupe this, actually. For convenience. This 35, right? Yeah, there we go. Fire shot of the gods. Oh my. Yeah, we want a Pyre Shot first, looks like. Giga. Okay, we have 11 Forge points. This... I'll keep this on retain. Use all the Forge points to make this guy super powered. Great. Chump block with this. Great. Don't play this. Don't play that. Cool. Zanzangs with the Prime sub in 6 months, and the Saint with 61. Thank you both. Appreciate it. Bonk is here just in time. Nice. I guess just shut everything up for a second. Be quiet. Don't have the yoink yet. Kind of annoying. Get a pretty good spider down. Then 14 more forge points instantly. Crazy. Actually insane. Let's bonk the guy with incant. Salvage this stupid curse. Salvage this. Salvage this. Keep Seraph silenced. Superpower this spider. It's pretty good. Still waiting on our room. Okay. Okay, magnetic relay is here. Perfect. They're definitely happy with that. I should not have done that. Seems fine, though. Okay, we want to relay this thing? Yes. Here's why. Because now I can make a copy of this 150 armor, 130 equipment with mass production. That's why. Seems good. Yeah, that seems really good. I guess I'll do that up here. And then it gets forged again to be even stronger. Although I'm probably going to put it on the spider. So I'll do that down here. The power. Okay, and then all of that will die. That's important. I have a good bonk target here. Just bonk this guy. Salvage this. And I want to disassemble down here, but I do want to disassemble maybe this guy and just die. And we have another good equipment. We can give this one to Heph, perhaps. He'll get stronger as well. Yeah, Heph, you can have that one. Become giant. Okay, this seems manageable now. Yeah, order of operations really important here. It helps that you can disable or reactivate the forge points at any time. That part's nice. For sure. Bonk this guy. Give you equipment too. So I actually want to play it on the equipment, not on the spider itself, right? Well, sort of. That works for there. And we can yoink the... Not sure how I want to do this, actually. Surely I should be playing Magnetic Relay, if only to get it again next turn. Do it on this guy, actually. Like that line. Resets my smelt ability. And I guess I'm not going to disassemble anything here. Actually, I probably should have just relayed the bottom spider. That's true. We can reset the multi-hit on that one. That does seem correct, does it not? Re-enable the forge points. Okay, yeah, that crushes that wave easily. I don't want to make anything stronger. Running low on cards to smelt at this point. That's a little annoying. Our smelt generators died. Doesn't matter that much, though. We're almost through all the waves here. This is super broken, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're breaking the game, for sure. We're doing stuff you ought not be doing. Let's just put it that way. disassemble this thing. Then relay this thing. Okay, play this one. Get stats. Get both of them stats. There we go. Then yoink this one. Great. Bonk this jerk. No one can't on this floor, so salvage is salvage, just for fun. Great. Yeah, with Titans, we want to be a bit more careful with the forge sources. I agree. With Titans, they're going to be messing with us less, too, which is nice. Okay, relay this guy. Oh, that did buff everything. That's not great. Okay, that's fine then. Just gotta be careful. Going that bad boy. Minus 5,000 on Seraph seems good enough, yeah? Yeah, endless spiders of the forge source? Yes. Yeah, when we're out of everything, we can just keep forging our spiders, which is nice. Spoder. Boderific. So no damage in Seraph fight is crucial here. Good. We should have plenty of health for this one. Fight. The Titans. Okay, so I imagine we want to go... How are we keeping Heph alive? Same deal, right? Salvage machine up top with Heph. One salvage machine on the bottom floor. Keeping some of our units alive is going to be tricky here. Let's try this. But yeah, it's essential not to get corrupted, right? Hopefully we draw the yoink room a bit earlier this time. I was going to say, Unnamed Tome would be great on turn 1. We can mute both Savagery and Entropy for 6 turns right away, which completely turns off these Curse of Entropy curses. This is really good. As far as start goes, we're very happy about that. But yeah, looks like we're going to lose this Salvage Machine turn 1 unless I Magnetic Relay it, which maybe I do. So that I can armor it up. I don't hate that idea. What does your ability actually say? Plus 30 and armor 20 to the equipped friendly unit. Okay. We'll do some funny stuff here. Uses forge points on this. Make the equipment better, I guess. And then relay this. Okay, keeps the attack bonus, but not the armor. I was wondering about that. I have to re-armor it if I want it to live, which I guess I will. Is there a reason the spiders were chosen? Yeah, we actually started with them. I didn't choose them necessarily. They were always here. From the very beginning. Gen that guy. This guy's also going to be a little tough to keep alive, but that's what the relay can do as well. Okay. Get bonked. Yeah, we simply chose not to purge them. Exactly. Okay, here's the pulley claw. Great. Salvage this to start, actually. Okay, he's still chugging away. This guy, I guess we want to return to our hand. Yeah, he looks like the target this time. We can forge him directly. That does sound pretty good. Forge you. Because we want to keep him alive and taking tons of damage every turn so that we can actually get our forging to happen. You come to the front so that you die. It's played. Can you yoink this guy down to the bottom now? I think that's what I want to do. Then you're tanking up here for one turn. Next turn is a different story. Cool. Yes, cool. I think that's good. It's going to give me a lot of forge points. Almost got even more from that guy. Yeah, 20 forge points there. Crucial. And then anytime something would die, we can just magnetic relay to not die. Question is, how do I stop this jerk from killing my whole line of units? And the answer is, I'm not sure. Concerning. I don't seem to have a good answer to that. Just magnetic relay the enemy. Easy. Easy game. Yeah, I think we want to bonk this one, probably. This guy is still dying. Although we can make equipment. Make Giga equipment for him. Super Giga. Actually, already Giga enough that I don't need to get more than this, right? Like this. Forge this onto this guy. He becomes invincible. Comparatively. Then you come back into my hand where you can be safe. You go up top behind Heph. Not the Hall of Mirrors yet. Yeah, this is starting to feel correct. Heph's just going to tank this hit. I don't really want her to get corrupted. We'll have the Spike Driver Spider tank this hit. Which means no... Yeah, no corruption for Heph. Guess I can salvage a salvage. Definitely don't want to mass produce anything yet. I maybe wanted to... No, I gotta relay that if I want to mass produce it. Okay, let's salvage. Do you want to do that up here? Whatever. This is fine? Hopefully this is fine. I could have thought about the pulley room. Okay, not good, but not great. Not great, but not terrible. What I'm trying to say. This is now a little tricky. But I think I have my answer here. It's time to magnetic relay you. So I have so many forge points. Holy moly. Okay, yeah, this is looking good now. Bonk this guy. Gives me even more forge points. Cool. Okay. Forge Steward, turn these off. Forge Steward goes down here. Mass production. This equipment. Turn forge points back on. Give this guy the crafted equipment. Sweet. Okay, this guy is now a nuke. Gonna make garbage for me to smelt. When I smelt the garbage, I do giga damage. This goes back on you. Gets played. Then we play the Hall of Mirrors up top. Yoink this guy. Good. Looking very good here. Oh, actually, I should have thought about that a little bit more. I wasn't ready to yoink this guy, actually, is what I just learned. That's alright, we have spiders. Don't have a lot of ways to consume cards. All Thamos, thanks for the Prime sub in 60 months. Oh, yeah. I guess I can just redeploy him up top, though, right? I can just magnetic relay him. Then I can solve my own problem pretty easily. That does work, doesn't it? Well, then smelt the card in hand before I do that with you. Then relay you. Then play you up top. Oh, crap. Yoink Heph? Play twice to this guy up top? This is getting weird. I don't like it, though. Oh, they both etch. Oh, my God. Okay. Right. Yes, I believe I broke the game again. Good for me. Okay, here's new equipment for you, I guess. Some forge points. Great. You're muted, so I don't care about the unit there. This doesn't matter. We can play this. Anyone need a healing? Heph does. I don't want to buff them, though. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so now we can do tons of damage to Savagery this turn. This is a good turn to do this. Smelt this. Boom. You cannot make any more cards yet. Smelt this. Smelt this. Great. We'd love to see it. Keep making copies? Question mark? Seems funny. Let's try this, actually. Here, make 2 giant spiders. Great. Guess I do want to magnetic relay something. You. Back to us. Although you have to go here for the moment. Enjoy. Great. So many forge points. You'd love to see it. Oh, he gets buffed. Good for him. Good for him. Fire shot's back. Let's use that here. Giga? The power. Okay, we're mostly working on entropy now. I see, I see. Yeah, the pulley and the magnetic relay messing with each other a little bit here. It's not too bad, though. What is true is that I am running out of cards. Guess I'll smelt disassemble. Come back to hand. Manufacturing. Oh no. Terrible news to be silenced today. Sad. I can't kill this guy either. The worst part. At least we get all the units, so it's mostly fine. But yeah, that's sad. Very sad. Alright, let's just magnetic relay this guy so that I can make a super spider here. Nice. Great. GG. Very fun run, this one. Very Forgelicious. That's cool. Oh, wait, that brought it exactly to 1? No, you're at 15, I see. GG. Bonk, bonk. That's great. Yeah, Railforged are cool. This is the main takeaway here. Generating a lot of forge points is pretty good. GG. Hell yeah. Good stuff. That is too huge brain for you? Yeah, it's the Ironclad Exhaust Clan, is what it is. So you have to think of some similar synergies and interactions and such. Similar engines that win. All right, we're going to go again, Twitch chat, this time with Underlegion Stygian. That's kind of a fun combo. Bolete is our champion. As usual, I'm going to let you look at the starting situation here. And then I'm going to go on a break because I got to use the little streamer's room quite urgently. So I'll be back in a bit, dear Twitch chat, for another run. Alright, chat, we're back. Don't get how units and enemies prioritize what is or is not getting attacked. They always attack the front by default. So our units go in order from front to back, then the enemies go first from front to back, and then our units go in order from front to back after the enemies act. Always attacking whoever's in front. We'll talk about that a little bit in our first combat, maybe. So, permanent attack up on Rally. This is a good deck to take advantage of Rally with. Or on Siphon. When an enemy unit dies on the floor, spawn 2. And troops have more health? Wait, that seems kind of cool, actually. Siphon. Did you get rebalanced? Hold on. Oh, Hiveminder. That's what this one's... no, Executioner. I was thinking of Headsman. I've never actually gone full Executioner, apparently. Becomes Siphon Spawn 3 at the highest rank. Let's try Executioner. Also apparently never gone more than 1 rank of Hiveminder. Wait, no, that's not true. I've seen them all. Unclear why this is the way that it is. Anyway, that's fine. Let's go Executioner. That's what I'm trying to get at. More mans. Have I played across the obelisk? I have. A little bit. Just a little bit. Across the obelisk, I think, is mainly noteworthy for being a cooperative multiplayer deck builder. So if you want to have a deck builder that you can play with friends, then that's a huge selling point there. I didn't find it that remarkable as a solo deck builder, but if you're looking for more deck builders and you haven't tried it, then it could be worth a shot. But I think the multiplayer is the main draw. Forsaken Ones. More units to fuel my big stack of mans. So I think we just want Bolete plus the Xylophyte plus the stack of fun guys, right? Is that not amazing? Xylophyte can even be in front of Bolete because then the fun guys are big. He's huge. Oh, he's so big. Ooh, no collector for us. Oh well. Sad. Also, I have spell weakness cards, but nothing that actually does direct spell damage. Great. I can also proliferate that spell weakness for no benefit. That said, it feels like a pretty good starting synergy. Like, that's a positively gigantic stack of fun guys. We're only on the first fight. It's great. You'll love to see it. Although, wait, is this guy going to gain rage every time he strikes the fungi stack? Wait, this could be horrifying. I don't think it matters because they're too big. Yeah, they only hit him one time. Oh no, he did not gain slay from that. Interesting. They don't gain slay per troop stack? That's good. Kinda thought that's how it works. Sap is something worth proliferating. Sap can answer Titans. It can also stop sweepers. Let's take some sap. I think I've learned my lesson. Take the sap. And we should probably take a spell that does damage. Since I can, like, multiply that and stuff. Seems good. This actually could be a Merchant of Magic first situation. And I get to look at 2 Stygian units, which are pretty good units. Yeah, I'm gonna go here. Hold over. I can remove consume from the gooey flask. That's probably worth it. I was hoping for spell chain, or I could remove consume off of proliferate too. Do I have enough money for holdover and remove consume? Yes, holdover, remove consume, proliferate. It's kind of insane. That'd be 180. No, I'm 5 gold short. So I have to skip this unit. Done. Let's do it. Okay, now we need more buffs of any kind. I think we want to be on the bottom floor, usually. Better chance to get the collector this way as well. Nice, turn 1. Might as well. Note, I did say better chance to get the collector, not a guaranteed collector kill. Is it possible? I don't think so, right? We can do 9 from the troop, 14 from the spear steward. Wait, that is 23. Hold on. Okay, steward in front, then conscript, then proliferate. There we go. We got him. We got him. I figured it out. Big. So siphon, proliferate. Oh, I can't actually play the spell anymore. Rip. Whatever. I wanted to do the funny spell, but I failed. We'll take a W, though. What about another proliferate? No, it's no match for Loamcoat. Loamcoat number 1. There's a big thing to take advantage of spell weakness with, and I can discard it with Foregone Power. That's kind of fun. Sure. And now we go to a Merchant of Steel and try to get a unit upgrade. Multi-Strike is here. Smidgestone is here. And you are? Siren of the Sea. Ooh, I do like that. That makes me want to take capacity. Is what that makes me want to do. I like that. Yeah, and Cant is good, and it's much better when you've got multi-strike with it. Looks like we're having front-load issues, so I'm going to up your attack power even more. And you're in front, so you get health. I only actually finished the logbook for the first game one time. I never got Shadow Siege the first time around. Oh, and we get this event. I knew I should have made a small unit. Siren of the Sea is crazy good, though. With Fecundity. Reanimate's also very strong on really anyone. Also Siren of the Sea. Oh, and we can propagate it, of course. I'm stupid. Yes. Reanimate. Yes, reanimate goes Burr. Great. Total misplay. So, if you don't know, there's actually a secret in this event. The card that you empower gets marked with a code here in the art. 110. So on the map, 0 corresponds to left, 1 corresponds to right, like binary code, left or right. If you follow the path marked by the card, you'll get a bonus. So we'd have to go... Let me just double check that. Was that 110 or 011? 110. So that's right, right, left. Go Merchant of Trinkets and Money. That's always good by me. Merchant of Trinkets again. And then Merchant of Steel. Am I okay with that? I kind of am okay with that. Just gotta hold money for trinkets. Yeah. I mean, at minimum, I do want to go this way. So, we'll see. Onward and upward. Suit's got bonus mass. So I think what I do is I put the Siren with Bolete here. They're going to be up top. Yeah. Thylophyte goes on the bottom with a Steward. Okay, we get Loamcoat turn 1. Seems good. Also put some Frostbite on the boss, which helps a lot. 2 stacks, sadly. Looks like we're quite good at pinging the boss, though, so this should be pretty easy. Overall. We get to proliferate or reanimate. Good. Good. We can also start proliferating debuffs on the boss. Right now we can proliferate Sap. I like that. Can you propagate Burst? No, I don't believe so. Nice. We actually got it. You suspect Propagate is why Burst is yellow in the first place? That might be the case, yeah. That definitely could be the case. I guess kill some of the units in this wave. We actually got the boss down to 1 damage. It's cute. I guess we want to keep the debuffs going on the boss. Let's just proliferate here. Yeah, imagine if it worked with multi-strike. Indeed. Indeed. Can already proliferate too many things. It's a bit busted. I'm not going to be able to use any of this spell weakness, though. That's the funny thing. Oh well. We have 25 reanimate. I think we win. Mushrooms just get bigger. Oh, that poor, poor boss. Okay, so I believe I'm taking capacity here. We have 2 forms of Propagate offered to us here. Propagate X cost or Propagate the enemies. I really like just propagating the enemies, actually. It's kind of cool. Yeah, give me Propagate 4. Offering Monument. I mean, do I even need the Silophyte is a good question at this point. She's not doing enough damage. Could add the Nameless Siren to the mix. Yeah, this deck also really likes and can't draw, actually. This is very good, but my floor is already spoken for. Like, I don't have room for this unit, is what I'm saying. But maybe I do. Do any of these actually add anything? I think Nameless Siren adds a meaningful amount of damage that we do appreciate. I'm going to take her. And we're going to go capacity. And we're going to go this way. 110. Does seem like cross-pathing into the rally murdering variant might have been really good there, but I'm going to try going pure. Yeah, I do kind of like the Pyre Stone. Look here first. Graft a random equipment on your unit, or graft equipment from your deck onto a unit. I can just put the Loam Coat onto the Siren of the Sea, and then we can dupe this unit. Oh, that's so busted. Wow. That is legit insane. Sick. Do I want the Pyre Stone here? Probably I do. Probably I do. Then I don't actually need Ember at any point. Yeah, let's take Firestone. And I'm going to skip because I'm probably going to another Merchant of Trinkets next. Yeah, I'm going to go here. Cool. Yeah, rip Nameless Siren. It's okay. She'll help us maybe here. And yeah, having a graph means the unit has the item equipped automatically. And if the unit dies, the equipment goes into my hand. It's pretty dang good. Yeah, pretty dang good here. We're just going to do this. Actually, no. And try this. Yeah. There we go. Might as well? Sure. Yeah, stewards are okay for now. Let's tank the corruption from these. Could even put this guy in front. And then we just want to play these. There we go. Just need more raw stats. Did not account for units flying to the top very well, did I? Might be correct Crypt Builder up here. Get rid of this thing. Let's do that. Hit one. Nice. Right, Sap Man, what do you got? You got nothing. BG. Okay, card draw. No, wait, we probably want Grow Room, right? All units propagate one at the end of combat. Then we propagate both, again, both sides are buffs and there are debuffs. I'll take Grow Room. And I'm probably going to take the Guardian Amulet for another way to get sap. Yes, that's 2 embers at once, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. I'll deal with it somehow. I remembered. And return a fly frozen to a random card. You got it. Surely that won't be terrible. Oh, and then at end of turn, frozen cards are reduced to 0 cost until played or discarded. Hey, that's cool. Yeah, I like that. Let's take the event as well. The wings are here. So we can also put wings on the Siren of the Sea, which is hilarious. Yes. Have another upgrade. We now also have effectively no reason not to dupe this unit as many times as possible. So they're going to get really stupid. It's great. Siren of the Sea and Air. Fungi are bigger. Or draw our room on floor 1. On turn 1. Turn 0. I really like the grow room in play on turn 0. But bigger fungi stack is really strong. They want the footstool? I'll take the footstool. Let's do it. Give me that grow room. Okay, this should be very dumb now. Who's one of those is good. Activate Heart of the Pact is good. Failing to kill is bad, though. It's alright. Okay, it does get frozen and turn to 0 cost in the same turn. That's sweet. That's a good interaction. You'd love to see it. I'm going to discard the Guardian Amulet to play it. It's playing this now. Kind of annoying. Made a copy of it, though. Yeah, this is a problem. Not that big of a problem, though, actually. Could have been worse, I guess. I can also fly to the top floor to help solve this problem. Slash to get the collector. I do kind of like doing. Yes, let's do that. Tour. Proliferate here first. Yeah, we're not actually getting fungi on the bottom floor because we're not killing anything on the bottom floor now. Our sweeper doesn't do enough damage. That's annoying. For now, though, this is fine. This guy's going to get through. That's less fine. I guess I could just sap him. But then what about this wave? That wave will not reach the pyre. Great talk. Cool. Okay. So yes, Flask proliferate here. Maybe summon minions, too. Great. Yeah, Sweeper definitely needs more damage, for sure. Next wave is going to be a little tricky, or it's applying boss wave, right? Yeah, it's still going to be tricky. Very tricky. Oh, and you're sneaking through, huh? Very clever. Yes, very clever. Well, good for that guy. It's only 6 damage. And then we win, right? Yeah, we take 6 damage and win. That seems fine. Wait. Why are you not 0 cost? Oh, there it goes. Okay. So, cool. Turn hadn't ended yet, I guess. Cool. GG. I guess I probably want the Siren in front of the fun guy stack so the fun guys can grow. Wax Cap applies sap on summon. That might be the one. Also unmastered. Welcome. And a couple flavors of Incant. Incant Frostbite is kind of awesome, is it not? Give me that. That's how we can do backline damage. Alright, and then we're supposed to go this way, right? Let me just double check. 110, right? Yes, 110. We have already done the 1-1 part. Yes. To left. Which is good because I want to go to the Merchant of Steel anyway. Ah, dualism. Okay. I know what's happening here. Stick. I keep them regen 20. The only question. Could be tiny. But I have 1-2 from the champ. No, 1-2-3 from the champ. Oh yeah, you're flying. Stick. Yes, you're tiny now. You have dualism. And regen 20? I think just 20 health. Yeah. That. And then I reroll. Oh, it should have been Incant Armor 4. No, I'm stupid. Whatever. You get Incant Armor. You get damage. Is there a limit to how many upgrades you can slap on a unit? 2 is the maximum by default. But events can add beyond the cap. So that's what happened with the Siren of the Sea here, is that events kept adding more upgrades. We have 4 now. I don't know if there's a hard cap. The highest I've seen is 5. But we might break that with this one. And I wanted to dupe this. Where's my totem? There you are. With you. Endless on the Shroom. Great idea. Yes, Endless on the Sap Shroom, of course. Okay, that's our answer to sweepers, actually. Although we're starting to eat into our card draw pretty badly. So, am I going Propagate Floor on the bottom? I think so. I think we do the usual down here. Yeah, let's try this. And yeah, exactly. We're not ready to dupe the Siren just yet. Not yet. All right, foregone power. Do your thing? Yeah, great draw, right? Foregone power, do your thing. Okay, good enough. Yeah, good enough, actually. Am I okay with Siliphied dying? Kind of. Still killed those things, though. Now we want to sap. Fine. Yeah, that's more like it. Not ready to fly yet. Oh yeah, the fun guys. Forgot about them. Have fun. Bonk? Ah. Never lucky. Unless I am always lucky. Where did the Incant Frostbite guys go? Yeah, I think we have to lose the Sweeper. Actually should have let her die, is what I realized. That's fine, because I can do the funny thing. Do I lose if I do the funny thing? Maybe I lose. Losing seems kind of bad. You are endless, though, right? It's only 800 damage. No, we're fine. Okay, we're fine. Not enough damage. Bonk. Great. Any reason not to fly the Siren down now? I guess we should just go down here. Great. Good stuff. The fact that this guy is here is annoying, though. We're supposed to be dead. I'm proliferating this. Not bad. Take a little bit of pyre damage to this guy. Yeah, just 1 by 2. Here's the seals. What are they actually doing for me, though? Collectively, this does seem kind of fine. Okay, that guy does no damage. Cool. Very cool. So you can go here. Enjoy your no damage. Have fun. Okay, we should be able to lose the Calcified Ember here. I believe we're crushing this fight, based on what I'm seeing. Let's do that. GG. They can't do anything to our endless reanimate. GG. Is it draw or ember here? I'm thinking of draw, because we have the bonus deployment ember. I don't benefit from the deployment half of that. Racking Pain could be actually quite a bit of damage. Unearthed Treasure can get me back some exhausted stuff like Gooey Flask. Now, give me Racking Pain because of our totems. And then give me Draw. Okay. The train lurches to a stop, and you find yourself once again before an ornate table. Glad you found a way back. You're a lot smarter than you look. Here, I burned some copies. We get the other 2 upgrades. This is the bonus for taking the secret path. Oh, yeah, and because we definitely don't want Ember because of this, Worthy Sacrifice, which is going to go on the Siren of the Sea, I believe. Can I put them both on Siren? We're about to find out. Oh, wait, that overrides my flight, I just realized. Too bad. Yeah, that did override my flight. Yeah, I'm okay with that, though. Look how many upgrades we have. That's the important part. I wanted to know if I could fit 6 upgrades on 1 unit, and I could. That's the important part. Total misplay. No, it's fine. I think. Maybe. We want to upgrade spells more than we want to upgrade units. We do. We do. Each sacrifice is going to drop a loam coat? Oh, no. Wait. No, that's not how reanimate works. No, it's not going to do that. That's just not how reanimate works. Spell Chain looks good here. What do we put Spell Chain on? Spell Chain and Racking Pain is maybe the way I kill bosses. That's funny. Might do that. Steward's Quarters. Frost Piercer could be good. Frost Piercer could definitely be good. We know that's a game-winning thing. We get Siphon Spawn 3. Make them tankier. And yeah, I'm going to put Spell Chain on either Proliferate or Racking Pain. I want to do it on Racking Pain. Yeah, Racking Pain. Make it free. And then remove Consume. I don't need it on Contagious. On either the Flask or Proliferate. Yeah, the Flask. Shoot off the Flask. And then make this Consume. Make it go away. Forever. Alright, can I handle this? Sounds kind of spicy. And yet I think I can handle it. It'll be a good trial of our debuff inflicting capabilities. Okay, gotta be careful though. Because I goofed with the Siren here. Although I think we just play more of them, right? Let's do that. Oh, right, it doesn't loop anymore. I forgot about that. You only get the 2. Boo! Yeah, let's put the Rage Siren on this floor then and have 1 totem. That sounds correct. Yeah, that sounds correct. Go up there to catch the collector if they spawn. Good luck. Okay, we get not one but both totems on turn 1. Here we go. But yeah, no more flight. That's all right, I guess. That's not actually enough. Frostbite, though, huh? Regen. Sure. They're dying. This is not good, though. But, like I said, I have ways of dealing with this anyway. It's actually probably fine. At least it would be if I could draw my cards. That's a lot of damage. Oh yeah, spell weakness too, I see. I see, I see. Good. Do this again. Nice. Seems decent. Cool. Very cool. Okay, so we're going to play the Wax Cap here. Then proliferate this guy a bunch. Not proliferating here. Maybe one time. Give me more energy here. Kills that guy. Good. Good. You're not a problem. Am I going to be strong enough for the boss? Is a good question. Sure hope so. Alright, this guy's a problem too, huh? Very tricky. This has to get played up top, for sure. That means I can't play Frostpiercer, huh? Unless I click this button, which will make her die. Not thrilled about that, but actually I guess it's not a problem. Yes, perish. Get Loam Coat back. This has to go here. Pretty sure. Also, a lot of stuff has to happen down here. Good lord, we gotta apply some Frostbite or else. This guy's dead. Not gonna worry about this guy yet. quite able to get the back line there. That's all right. Oh, he hit me for 4. Good for him. Good for him. Okay, this floor is collapsing. That's largely fine, although I would like to kill the curse guy. There we go. Great. A little bit of suffering on behalf of the challenge. Not too much, though. Probably worth it for the $400. Now, do we actually win, is the question. Yes. Good. Wasn't really sure if I'd be winning or not, you know? It's a bit unclear. Oh yeah, the Frostbite. That's right, the Frostbite. So we have the ultimate power of anti-relentless tech, which is Frostpiercer. Take another Wax Cap. Sure. Mute! Why has everything got a freaking calcified ember with it? Ugh. Mute can be propagated, right? Pretty sure it can. Seems busted. And then it's Merchant of Arms or Merchant of Steel. The Merchant of Steel has the heal, which is good. I don't actually need that much health for Titans, though. Because we can sap Dominion. So I think I'm going to go this way. Room units apply Decay 1 to enemy units on summon. That helps a lot. I don't think I want the Mycelium. Actually, no, it should be fine. It makes the bottom floor a little bit more complicated. It's pretty good, though. Yeah, Dazed is the only thing that doesn't propagate. That's right. I remember now. Take another Frostpiercer. Have I seen the guys doing co-op Spire runs where one person's blindfolded? I have. I'm not quite sure what to make of it. Seems like a fun format, I guess. It feels weird to call it a blindfold run, right? Because in a blindfolded run, you don't have somebody reading the screen to you. That's not a blindfold run. For other games where you do that. So it's kind of odd. The ring is done on my bonus health mushrooms. Oh, true. On the actual stack of fun guys. Fair enough. Alright, then I will take the spawn trinket, I guess. Can't reroll that. Okay, that's fine. Fine. What am I dunking here? Stewards, be gone. I'll at least play a steward on turn 1. These stewards are bad, though. It's time to dupe our ridiculous Siren, who apparently can't fly. Oops. That is what I'm duping, right? I'm pretty sure. Not actually endless. Maybe I dupe this. Or the proliferate card. That's also a good dupe. The holdover proliferate. Yeah, the holdover proliferate's pretty good. Let's do that. And then we can purge a couple more cards. These are not that good anymore. And I'm not going to be able to play both of these Calcified Embers, so let's just pay to purge one. They're annoying. And I might as well... Oh, I can't buy that either. Okay, great. Good. Okay, we're done. Let's get out of here. Begin. Do I bottom floor is the first question. I don't think so. No, we need to weaken the sweepers before they get to me. That is going to mean tanking so much damage, though. Stupid. Savagery minions. Stupid savagery minions. Hey, this Seraph is so hard for this reason. Seems like there's no way to avoid bad times. Yeah, we're gonna go middle floor. Top floor is too far. Can't do top floor here. So you go on the bottom and try to stay alive? I guess so, right? Put the Silo fight in front. Tank for a little bit longer. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Ahai. Why do all the Hellhorn make sure that their communications are in an Arial font? Because it's sans serif. No refunds. Alright, I'll take a second sword up top, I guess. Just to distract the serif. Oh yeah, my minions are here. Which means I actually cannot play the Glacial Seal. Oh dear. Guess they're going on the bottom, huh? But then they die. Life sucks. Oh no. I've made a mistake. Again. Should not have bought this. Heck. And I should not have overridden my flight. That's actually the big thing that I did wrong. How do I solve this? We're going to have a bad time. Yes, we are. Yeah, because now Nameless Siren will die. I guess that's okay. But I can't play them because they're gone. Yeah, this is not good. And I'm going to die. Bummer. Very big bummer. Actually, yeah, you know what? I realize what I should do. I am going to restart fight. I understand what I need to do here. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I don't usually like to do that, but I know what I need to do here. I need to do this. Yeah. You get a different draw. Interesting. I guess because I didn't play both stewards. That makes sense. That is still okay. Let's play it from here. Interesting. The troop... I didn't realize this was on troop, but that does make sense, actually. Okay, these all die, of course. Makes sense, too. What are you going to do about it? Okay, here we go. Go in the very back. There we go. That does help quite a bit. And then give this guy more debuffs, I guess. Cool, cool. I guess we should probably get Frost Piercer in play here. Might as well. Put on you. Here we go. Yeah, now we're cooking. Now we are cooking, and I like it. Then we proliferate. Yes. Some of these guys are going to hit my pyre, though. I'm kind of scared. Proliferate again. Great, but also not great. I guess the answer is to sack to get some energy here. I can kill this guy. Okay, that helps. Okay, it feels less like we're losing here. This is still very scary. That only does 6 damage, huh? I guess he's killing everything. Yeah, do we sap the top or the bottom is the question. I'm not sure. You're gonna lose about 20 health, but don't sap top. I guess we're sapping top. And then I get to Giga Proliferate on Seraphir. Seems good. Then Proliferate here. It only gives them decay, but that's still important because it will kill them. And it's more fungi, so it's a lot more decay, actually. Great. Cool. Problem is I sapped too hard and now we don't lose the, the fungus. Too much sap. The good news is Seraph doesn't do any damage now. Although he still makes things really angry. is very scary. What if he didn't, though? What if he didn't do that at all? Looks like this floor is still kind of getting wiped here. Not a big fan of that. That's what I get for not sapping that floor, though. Concerning. Also concerning. Oh, this is bad. Nope. Giga Sweepers have killed me. All of my units. And yet, I still have options. I'll take it. Help, I'm being swooped. Perfect. Okay, we lose Bolete as well. That's also pretty bad. I'm scared. I got super strong. Oh no. He's gonna kill me. Actually, there's only one wave left. If I win Relentless, we're fine. Smile. Wait. Oh my god, the damage. Wait, I just win, right? Holy moly. Holy moly. The damage. Yeah, if I win. Oh, I should have calcified Embered first, maybe. Whatever. Get me out of here. Kaboom! We kill him. We kill him dead with one spell. The one-shot spell. That's crazy. 7,000 damage? I knew this crappy spell weakness would come in handy. The Golden Bullets. Guess that's why that card's a rare, no kidding. Okay, how am I wanting to do this? Just Siren in front plus Bolete? That's gotta be it, huh? No Nameless Siren? No Nameless Siren. Okay, let's try this to start. And then don't play anything else. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm doing. Very tricky. I guess we can get the Frost Piercer down. That does seem decent. Oh, alright, fine. Cool. Yeah, let's do that. That's good, that's good. Oh, we're decaying every floor of entropy? That's kind of cool, actually. Only had 3 more cards. Would have been nice to get past that threshold, actually. We'll do one more time here. Take 5 from Savagery. It's a little annoying, but not too bad. Okay, this works. I want to propagate down here, though. Perfect. Okay, so it's time to sap up top. And then propagate sap up top. And then maybe start propagating frostbite up top as well. Sure. Obtain one of these and make it free. Alternately, I can sacrifice. I might as well do that, actually. So that I can also fire thingy. And then I can proliferate up top again. Or I can even do this. Do this. Okay, so Dominion will never do anything again, essentially. Tilt blade, okay. Well, that guy's totally still alive. Oh dear. It's fine, though. We want to propagate down here? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Wax cap here. Play this. Proliferate, proliferate. Okay, that's fine. It's frozen and deleted. Cooper's very angry and very sapped and very dead. Good. Alright, let's shut Savagery up. Propagate that. Yeah, mute. Good. Don't really want to play that many spells on this floor on this turn. That's fine. Just die. That's also fine. Perfect. Cool. Seems to be going well. Racking Pain is here. Racking Pain instantly brings Savagery to 1 health. Like you do. 2,000 damage. Like you do. Okay, well, we don't have to worry about him anymore. Great. Guess more of this up top. Nice. Where's my mute card? I already found it. Only had one? Only had one. I see. I had two of that. Clearly that is wrong. Alright, everything is dead except for the Titans at this point, pretty much. Right. That was also great. Looks like our main concern is entropy, actually. They are dying the slowest of everything. All three floors of entropy have the same health, but do have different statuses. That's correct. Yeah, that's correct. And yes, that is kind of confusing. But that's fair. Blah. The silence. No. It's fine, whatever. Enjoy your decay. $52 reanimate, by the way. They're all called entropy, that's correct, yeah. Yeah, all three floors share the name. It's kind of cool if you get to the pyre. No, it's not. Wait, what is this? You cannot be doing whatever you're doing. Hold on a second. No, we cannot be abiding this. Am I dead? I might be dead. Because I let this guy through. Oh yeah, he's super gonna kill me. I'm super dead. I did not notice him, and he got very strong. So my debuff build is dead. How sad. Yeah, we're cooked here. GG. Well played, buddy. What I get for not properly endlessing my mushroom. I didn't replay the mushroom. That's what I did wrong here. The wax cap. And he harvested my fungi a ton from all the corruption. I see what happens. Rip. GG. We'll have to play this combo again later, I guess. Oh yeah, yeah, that's what happens. He's so big, though. Bonk. Done in by the mushrooms. It's happened before. The Titans will die in their own time as well. All things decay. And we do get the mastery credit, because that is technically a win of the base game according to the game. But not a Titans win. Oh well. Oh well. I'm blaming the mushrooms. I am. And I do it again. Alright, chat. I gotta get out of here. Thank you so much for watching, for hanging out. We'll be back at it tomorrow. Some more Spire. And some more other stuff. Maybe some more Peglin or something. Catch you later, Coco Frio, Hunkula the Wise, Bionil, Twitch Tarek, and everybody else. Thanks for watching. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a very good one. Toodaloo.